All right. So, yes, here we are in the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. And there we go. Yeah, this is the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. So it's a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord, and today we're going to be playing as a cultist sorcerer. But we're going to be using the Empire Magister career. And I heard about a thing that you can do where if you join a Chaos faction and then you take over a settlement, and then once you take over a settlement as a Chaos settlement, so you don't own it, you give it to your king for him to make it a Chaos settlement, then Chaos companion types will spawn in the settlement, so you can go and hire a Chaos companion. So then you hire the Chaos companion, then you make the Chaos companion a governor of your city, and then you can talk to him and you can choose to change your culture to Chaos. And when you do that, then when you conquer settlements that you own, then you'll be able to recruit Chaos troops from them. So this has been I've been wanting to do this for a while. And that's basically like the goal of this campaign, what we're trying to do. So hopefully it works. We'll see how it goes. But that's like a long-term goal. The short-term goal is just, blowing stuff up with our evil chaos magics. You love the A pose? Yeah, you gotta have the A pose to assert dominance. If anyone hasn't seen the thumbnail, I'll just chuck it up for you now for you to check it out. That's our Chaos Sorcerer. Obviously, this is the final version of our Chaos Sorcerer when he's all badass and stuff. At the moment, he doesn't look like that. He's just a weakling. But we'll get there eventually. Okay, so we're going to start off as Empire of Man. And I'll look at my look through my catalog of chaos of not chaos, but look through my catalog of characters to find one that's appropriate for this situation. Okay, this is our sorcerer. I feel like he should have more of a... Maybe we should have no beard and no hair and no beard. Well, maybe we can start off more as an Empire character, and then we can become more chaosy as time goes on. No, that looks fine. Don't get too crazy with it. That'd be cool. I wish we could have like body tattoos or something. That would be cool, but we can't. Alright, good enough. Oh yeah, what size are we? What's our calf size? Oh yeah, that's all just kind of normal, I guess. Oh yeah, it's more evil looking. Alright, he looks like I reckon he looks like an caricature evil sorcerer to me. I think he's got the right vibe going on. Okay, so I want to go for discipline and intelligence. They're the most sorcery-est, traits, I think. So we want to go probably for 10 intelligence and like 8 discipline. He looks like Mergrim Van Horstman. He does, doesn't he? So we're looking for primarily looking for stats. We're looking for intelligence and discipline. But if we have a choice between those two or endurance, then we kind of want skills that are going to be helpful for us, I guess. Getting 5 social would be cool too, but might be asking a bit much. So commoners gives us endurance. Rogue scouting I don't want at all. Yeah, blacksmithing's cool. Engineering I don't want at all. Nobility gives us vigor, which I don't want. The sergeant gives us control, which I don't want. Thieves gives us cunning, which I don't want. Merchant gives us social. Okay, so absolutely none of these stats are things that we want. So I guess we'll go for, I mean, nobility would be roleplay appropriate because I want my guy to be a nobleman, but stats wise, which is more important, I'm going to go for this. So yeah, so we've got 2 skills I don't want, but, excuse me, but, you know, that's fine. Imperial Cultist gives us discipline. Medicine is good, we want that. Steward, we want that. One-hander, don't care. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Alright, Imperial Cultist it is. So discipline is good. Faith is good. Medicine's good. Steward's good because that's one of our class skills. So if we go in here, like what I was saying before, for those of you who were watching the previous stream, excuse me, all these things that say scales with. So scales with leadership and... Oh, actually, that's it. So, wait up. So it scales. So, oh yeah, scales with steward. So it's your arcane ability basically recharges our winds of magic, and the more spellcraft we have, the longer it'll charge for, longer it'll recharge for. So it scales with spellcraft. Then once we take this perk, it scales with steward, and then once we take this perk, it scales with leadership. So it's leadership, steward, and spellcraft. So we're gonna go cultist. Did a bit of priestliness at some point. Merchant, social, we don't want that. Witch hunter, initiate, we don't want that. Oh, sorry, we have to go Magister apprentice because that's the class that we're going to be playing. So you don't have a choice really of this one. You just have to choose the class that you actually want to be. We get a point in spellcraft, which is good. Another point in discipline, which is good. Yeah, this is good. Good setup. Now we're going to go play on the hardest difficulty, Bannerlord. We're going to play Iron Man. And our, what's ours? Chaos. Should we have a cat? We probably shouldn't have like a straight up chaos symbol because we're meant to be a secret cult, I guess. Is there anything like a bird's head? I feel like a bird's head could be good because like that. Yeah, it's not like that. It's just like some kind of evil bird's head kind of situation. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. Go with the word bearers one. Oh, is it a book? Oh, the skull thing. That's pretty good. It's pretty chaosy. That is pretty chaosy. Oh, we could always change it. We'll change it. We'll start off like with this. Wait up. You have to remind me about this because I'll probably forget. But yeah, we'll start off with this one. He's talking fight. No, I'm going to be a life sorcerer as usual. But I'm going to be, I'm going to go life, but I'm going to have my, I'm going to make my other wizards use a lot more magic than I have previously. So I'm going to be focusing on having my wizards blasting. A bit of cunning sounds well for a bit of an elvish sorcerer. Yeah, true. So what's my surname? Van Horstman. Merkgrim. Mergrim van Horstman. All right. Now, again, because I reinstalled, basically, we're going to have to do lots of loading. So this first session, it's going to be a lot of shader loading. Mad Mercion, exactly. Okay, so you can choose if you go as an Elvish mage or whatever, other types of mages, you can have multiple laws of magic. But if you play as a Magister, you can only learn one. So I find the life magic is the best. If you like to boost your companions, basically, then I find life magic is the best. I really like boosting my companions. But yeah, up to you. But yeah, I really like boosting my companions. So we're gonna go Law of Life. If you want to just level up your magic as fast as possible, Law of Fire is probably the best. Once you get up to 100 magic and you get Fireball, you can pretty much solo big parties of enemies by yourself, which will give you a lot of renown and level up your renown really fast and level up your character level really fast. Law of Heavens, yeah, I think Law of Heavens is amazing once you get it leveled up, but like the starting spells are not very good though, right? With Fire, your starting spells are really good already. I can't remember what you get with Law of Heavens, but I feel like it wasn't that good for like getting a renown and XP at the start. Heavens is the bestest. Comments of Cassandra would be good. Hey, Mickey. Anyway, we're going to go live. There's lots of different spells. There's lots of different ones you can try out. You can try out whichever one you want. But yeah, I'm going to go Law of Life this particular time because I find it really good for buffing your companions. Yeah, so we're when you get that blizzard thing, you can solo hundreds easy. Yeah, I think that's pretty high level though, right? You just reinstalled Vanillot and this mod yesterday? Yeah, nice. So yeah, as I said, there's gonna be a lot of loading happening. I wonder if I should have done 1.2.11 instead of 1.2.12, because I think last time I did 1.2.12 and it was like a bit fucked up, but then when I did 1.2.11 it was good. All right. So yeah, you can see it's still loading shaders. The first time you load it, it's going to take forever to load. Then you're going to have to load. Then you have to load the shader cache. Then every time you do anything in the game, it's going to keep loading shaders and loading shaders. It takes a while. Like after you've been playing it for a few days, you just progressively will load more and more, and then you won't need to worry about it too much anymore. Is Law of Metal any good in this mod pack? Law of Metal has a really good defensive armor spell. And it's good for buffing your troops with extra physical damage. If you want to like level up guns or something, or your weapons skills or whatever, you can level up faster kind of if you buff with your metal, because you do more damage. But in terms of a straight out damage ability, not as good as Fire, and not as good as at the start. Maybe the high level metal spells are okay. But yeah, I don't know. No, I'd say no. Metal's not that great. Metal's not that great. If you want to be doing heaps of Fire straight out of the gate, then Fire's the best, like to be leveling up straight away from 0. But Fire's very much a one-trick pony. Like you're just good at blowing shit up and that's it. Can't really do anything else. Yeah, some of the other ones have more flexibility, Metal has killer AoE? No, not at the start. Metal has like a really shit missile spell that sucks. All right, let's quickly go pray. Yeah, we're gonna level up. I'll put that point into magic, and we've got a career point. We'll take one more magic there. Final Transmutation is one of the best spells. And it does not hit your troops. Oh, I haven't actually gotten up to Final Transmutation. I've never actually leveled metal up that high. But yeah, what I was saying is like if you play a Grey Lord Wizard where you basically get every law of magic, then yeah, I think if they can get metal, then, you know, go for it. Get metal as well as all your other magic. But if you're playing a Magister and you can only choose one, like that's the thing, like Magisters can only choose one. If you play with the Elvish Wizards, they get like multiple different types of magic. So yeah, if you can only choose one, I feel like it's either, yeah, if you want to buff your companions and yourself, then life is the best. If you want to do damage, then fire is the best from the start. But fire is a bit boring because all you can do is do damage. All you can do is do damage. Whereas yeah, heavens is cool because it's got a cool debuff, and you can knock people over and stuff. Like heavens is pretty cool, pretty interesting one. You can't heal though. Life can heal, but light can heal, but it's kind of a shit heal, not as good as life magic. But light is good because you got some damage, some healing, and a shield spell, which is kind of everything you want. But yeah, the damage spells aren't very good. The healing spell isn't very good. So yeah. Okay, so when as soon as you get into the game, you can pray. Praying gives you a heap of experience in faith, which helps you level up faster as well. So I just leveled up, and now I'm already nearly up to level 2 again. So yeah, every few days you can pray again. Every 3 days we can pray again. More damage equals more win. That is correct. That is mathematically correct. All right. This gives us an extra 10% extra damage. So we can wear that for a while. I might sell that sword. This armor's worth 2.3k, so that'd be a fair bit of money to get us going. And this is worth 2.2, so we got 5k plus 2, so we're nearly up to 7k. So yeah, we only need like 15k to be able to murder Bretonnian Knights, which is a good way to get a lot of money. Oh, can we get a bow? Like a shitty bow? No. Alright, if we go to the Vampire Lands, we'll be able to get a shitty bow. It might take a while to get there though. So normally I become a hired sword straight away. And I will do that this time as well. Oh, how much magic we got? 22. 22 magic. There's 5 spells. Alright, let's try it. We might be able to take him out. Oh, let me just make sure I've got spells. Yeah, so we've got minor magic. We've got 1 minor magic range spell. Yeah, if we can get him to blob up, we should be able to take them out. It should only take 3 hits to kill them. The only problem is that, like, we probably won't be able to get all of them in the 3 hits. Yeah, I think that's bullshit, Stefan. I think this is a fairly serious problem for even a starting mage. I'm not saying it's not doable, but I think you're characterizing it as no problem. It's probably a little bit incorrect. If we can hit every single guy with each spell, it should only take like 3 spells. But assuming that we won't hit every single guy, it might not be like 3 spells. Yeah, I got 5 shots. So if one of them doesn't get hit, at all by the first 3 shots, then the other 2 shots will almost kill him, but not quite. Yeah, so these 2 guys, if either of these guys didn't take any damage, no, we're good. We good. Well, yeah, I guess it depends on what your definition of easy is. It's like, if you do a really good job of doing the fight and you don't screw it up, then you will succeed. So if your character is that as easy, then it's easy, I guess. But you could also characterize it as you have to be really careful, because if you're not efficient with your shots and you fuck it up and you have to try and melee these guys down, then you're fucked. you're in big trouble. So yeah, it just depends on whether you characterize it as easy or not. Now, hopefully, if this guy's only got 20 hit points left, then we should be able to kill him with magic and not have to sully ourselves by... Yeah, beautiful. So that was easy, I guess. But if that spell hadn't have killed him, then I would have had to melee this last guy, and that would have been bad. Simple Sparth Axe. I do love me some two-hander. I don't know, maybe I should go one-hander this time, since I've already got 2 points in one-hander. But one-hander just does such shit damage. It does KO, yeah. It does KO, so yeah, so you get all the captives. So now you 10% extra damage. Polearm's always nice. I always end up going with the polearm eventually. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a polearm maybe. Because I can make a polearm, I can make a really powerful polearm really easily. And I feel like polearm kind of suits the whole like chaos sorcerer thing a bit more. Although I feel like a long two-handed sword does as well, kind of. Yeah, swing polearm. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Fucking cultists everywhere. All right, we need to dump these prisoners. These guys are too close. That'll be bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get. I want to try and get a bow. That's why I'm trying to get to the vampire lands so I can buy a good level 0 bow. Yeah, good amount of cultists around there to farm later on. Noble Squire. It's a noble squire. Oh, you, like kill him and use his pistol in the same battle. Do you reckon we can tell these 11 guys? Got 6 shots. Like, we'll probably take them. It's a little bit risky though. If we had the stop saying easy, you cunts. It's easy until you make the slightest mistake and then you're fucked.
Today's not your lucky day, Fred.
Level the Magister perk? Yeah, no, I already did it.
Under my command!
Oh, actually, I've got the axe now. Fucking game over. Power of Zeech. The power of Zeech makes me a great two-handed warrior. Zeech is not, Zeech isn't really known for making great warriors though. I'll ensorcel my blade. Yeah, I don't think we hit enough of them. That one looked pretty good. Got 3 shots left. I think we got it. Easy. Shut the fuck up. Alright, we got it. Easy. Huzzah! Worn Empire breastplate. As an Empire Magister, it's best to just buy a crossbow and Altdorf at level 1 so you don't have to worry about lack of mana. Yeah, that's true. Yes, I'm going to go Discipline up to 6 first, I think. Just so we can power up our spellcraft. And then go from there. Fish. Midlands Palfrey. Huzzah. Now we've got a less suck horse. I'm playing Carcassonne. Fey Enchantress got a non-aggression pact with Belagar and he still threatened me and wanted me to pay him 2,000. Man. That seems pretty raw. We got 7,000. Plus that's worth 2.2, and that's worth 2.9, so we got, what, 4.1? So we got about 11,000 gold now. We need about 5. We need about 15,000 before we be properly cruising. Okay, so now because we're praying to Sigmar, we're recruiting flagellants, which gives us leadership, which is actually really nice. So if we can get some points in leadership early, that actually be really good. Is this mod very buggy, or should I give it a try myself? Very much varies from person to person, FNC chat. For me, it's very stable. I, don't get crashes very often, but other people like get crashes constantly, and or some people get crashes occasionally, and yeah, I don't know. You have to just try it out yourself and see. Oh yeah, what level are we now? Yeah, we'll get to go up for this other 5 Winds of Magic as fast as we can get it. It is very cool, really fun. There's a new update coming out at some point. The traveling merchant's cool because he just has random selection of stuff from all the different cultures in the game, even like chaos cultures and stuff like that don't start off with any towns. so you can get cool shit that you wouldn't otherwise be able to get. It's all pretty expensive though, and we're not really in a position to buy any of that stuff just yet. But yeah. Alrighty. So, the best bow we can get is a legendary step bow. And we get some stacked step arrows. How much was this? 500. Yeah, we don't really need step arrows. We can just use... We can just use shit arrows that we find on the ground. I should get I should hire a bunch of vampires and we'd level up pretty fast. Actually, yeah, maybe we should just buy a heap of vampires. Yeah, I could enslave some vampires and then use them to level me up until I'm ready to get my more powerful chaos troops. No arrows. Yeah, I'll probably go gun mage eventually. Oh yeah, we need to go and get the mark of Nurgle as well at some point. Hey, you did nothing. How you going, buddy? Alright, ready for another prayer. And more leadership points. Yeah, I'm good, buddy. Get some more leadership from hiring those guys, but we don't actually use those guys, but that's all right. Should put a point in leadership so we get more. Where were those cultists? Let's go and murder them all. I don't remember where the cultists were. Oh, shit. They just walked into a crap load of those guys. Where are those cultists? I thought they were around here somewhere. Or maybe somebody just cruised through and murdered them all. Trying to maneuver around these beastmen. Where's some cultists? There's some outlaws.
Today's not your lucky day.
Alright, there's a lot of them.
Hear me!
Just dropping in to say hi. Oh, no worries. I'll have a good time with June, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Hope you're doing well. Alright, 24 of them. Hopefully we'll get a bit more renown out of this. 24 might be a few too many. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll catch you next time where we can have a chat. Easy. Yeah, this might not be too easy, but we should be okay. We just have to learn how to shoot a bow. Try and shoot towards the back and yeah, hopefully that hit most of them. Okay, looking good, looking good. Still got 3 shots left. It's easy. Everything's easy in this game. No, one more shot with a magic. Although we can recharge our magic. We're clever. Oh shit. I just slowed down. And I didn't really want to slow down so close. I've been playing Prophecy of Pindor and Warband, so everything in Bannerlord is easy now. Yeah, Prophecy of Pindor can be pretty hard to get started, kinda. I've got 3 shots. This will be easy. Yeah, I love Prophecy of Pindor as well. It's such a great mod. Alright, let's get some horse archery happening. Like a pro. Huzzah! See if we can sell these guys into, sell these criminals into slavery because they're not worthy to be. Oh shit! They're not fast enough to outrun these fuckers, apparently. Medicine and leadership are probably our 2 most important things. I've got 5 extra winds of magic. A couple of points of roguery. 5,000. Some stolen items we've reclaimed. Yeah, we're nearly there. Oh, didn't I just sell them some wood? Oh no, maybe I didn't loot the wood. Uh, 28. Well, 13 should still be able to.
Stop right there.
Get a few more levels.
Hear me!
So yeah, I think I want to get a fire mage, and then yeah, get all the other types of mages basically, and have them all just like shoot these guys with their magic. If we can. And then use my like recharge thing to like make them cast more spells. Yeah, I'm not really trying to level up bow, so the bow's just there for the bow's just there as a bit of insurance in case things go awry. Yeah, if you play as a fire mage, you can kill a lot more shit a lot faster. Especially once you get to 100 winds of magic, then you can just take on solo big parties, beastmen and stuff by yourself. But it's a little bit slower going with life magic, but at 100 magic, heavens is way stronger than fire. Yeah, but it takes fucking ages to get to 100 with heavens because their other spells are shit. That's what I'm saying. Fire's like, the reason why fire's good is because you just straight out of the gate, like you just can't, like the starting fire spell, that really early fire spell that you get is really good already. But yeah, I don't really like fire because they got nothing. It's got nothing else going on. Whereas heavens, yeah, heavens can do damage. Plus, it's got that really cool Curse of the Midnight Wind debuff, which is shit if you got it on your companions because they just cast it randomly. But it's good like for yourself if you want to be like if you want to fight dudes in melee or whatever, you can like Curse of the Midnight Wind them and then fight them in melee. Which is kind of cool if you want to go for some sort of specific playthrough. Plus the being able to like blow everybody off their horses. Like if a cavalry unit comes towards you, you can just blow everybody off their horses and dismount them, which just neutralizes them. So yeah, heavens is probably, yeah, well, you can't heal yourself. That's probably the only downside of heavens really. But apart from that, I'd say heavens are pretty good. Lightning's okay maybe, but it's not as easy to use as the fire spells, I would say. Just get a heal slave. Yeah, you can just get a heal slave, although they tend to miss you a lot because they're stupid. But yeah, if I wanted to go for damage, I probably would have gone heavens, but yeah, I guess fire's like thematically fire's cooler because it's like flamey and stuff, which is more like chaos magey in a way. But yeah, the main thing is that neither heavens or fire have healing. Another good thing about heavens is it has a really good shield, like 50% physical resist shield, but the life one lasts longer. All right, let's get some a bit of the old blacksmithing happening. Today I learned that fire is flamey. Yeah, that's true. Ice Shard Blizzard. Isn't Ice Shard Blizzard a stationary bombardment? So if they're moving, it just fucking misses them and shit? Hey, Slim Sumo. I hope you've been well. I haven't stopped by for a while. Oh, yeah, thanks for... I have been pretty well. Thank you, man. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and thanks so much for the Prime sub. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. I'll name my firstborn companion in your honor. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you. All right. So yeah, I think I want to make myself a polearm. Actually, I should just wait till we. I'll just wait till we. I'll go and murder some Bretonnian knights and. I'll go murder some Bretonnian knights and level up on that one. What's going on here? We've got a hype train incoming. What? What's that all about? Limited exclusive emotes. I wish I feel like there's too much bullshit on Twitch. Like, what is all this shit? I'm just trying to play my game. Fucking hell. Don't get me wrong. I really appreciate the Prime subs and you know, donations and stuff like that. But it's just like, you know, all this hype trains and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about that stuff. Fuck off, hype train. And it is like on my Twitch display. I don't know if you guys can see it. Like all these banners and shit popping up and stuff. It's like I'm just trying to read the chat that people say so that I can talk to them. You know. But anyway, but thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm definitely not ungrateful about the sub. I'm just ungrateful about Twitch's random bullshit. It's more pictures, I guess. Yeah, we need to go to Bretonia and murder some people pretty soon. Just need a few more gold. Uli kleine Kriber. How are we going with Renown? Oh, yeah, Renown's chugging away. Slowly but surely. Oh, have I got crap in my... Yep. What's in our midst now? We want a plague cultist. We've got to go and get ourselves the mark of Nurgle. Oh, let's pray again and get some more leadership points as well. Alright. Alright, he's going to fight these guys. I'm going to jump in. And then we should get some relations. Should get some charm XP as well. Crap, I can't keep up. So these demigriffs, I want to have all my guys on demigriffs by the end of this. All my companions cruising around and demigriffs casting spells. It's been like wizard tanks. Fuck off! I just blocked my fucking wizard tower. Fuck, good. Jesus Christ. Watch out. There's arrows. Oh shit. Chaos Steeds? Nah, I was thinking about Chaos Steeds, but I mean I have had Chaos Steeds on my other characters, but this time I want to be more like wizardy and eagly. Also, the demigriffs are taller, so it's more of a, it's like an SUV sort of thing. Burbman, yeah. Zeech approves of the burbs. Yeah, sweet. So we should have gotten a bit of charm XP there, and we got a shit ton of loot. Not bad shoulders. A little bit heavier than the other ones, but okay. If we get really like a legendary version of those or something, that'd be better. Oh, let's just take everything. Take it all. Did they ever fix the infinite line of sight on spell? No. No, vampire casters still have infinite line of sight, but I think they are going to fix it in the next update. Right, we'll help these guys as well. Get more relations. More loots. More everything. Let me get the fuck out of the way. It's fuck. Huzzah! No, so yeah, so if you want to play with infinite ranged vampire companions, they are still really powerful. Nice. Focus the same 4 guys. We hit them 3 times, so we got the kills. More. Alright, that'll do me. It's just, you never know. Might get lucky. Yeah, one of them went vaguely in the right direction. My guy's an expert marksman. Hey, I hit one. I hit him. That was pure luck. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Fucked up here. Get on. What are these demi-grips doing? Kill them. Huzzah. Okay, let's I'm just gonna join this guy as a hired sword. And we'll focus on our spellcraft, arcane studies, because we've got 5 points in spellcraft. But we want to get our medicine up. Well, medicine at least 75 before we start fighting. And then we can just start nailing people. As amusing as it was really the kind of the reason I stopped playing the mod. Yeah, they're pretty fucked up, those vampire casters, but you know, it is what it is. I just kind of try to avoid that aspect of it. Yeah, none of this stuff really matters. I guess that one's slightly better. Do we have power stones yet? I'm not sure if we have power stones yet. But... Oh, what? I just realized we aren't. I just realized we aren't learning anything because we're damaged. There was no point joining him because we can't get any training anyway.
Under my command! Yeah!
A little bit of magic this way.
Tell me your name. Forgive me if I...
Yeah, we can't leave him until at least that 1 day's gone past. Yeah. 0.9 days. So 1.0 days. Okay, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yep, okay, we've got to be a little bit longer. $1.2 days, alright, how about now? Okay. Alright, we'll quit the service and we'll go and just hang out in the town. Um, how much speed we got? Alright, I feel like we're fine now. Hopefully got enough money to go and get our... Fuck! Yeah, we'll sell this crap. Heal up in town. Maybe do some blacksmithing. Alright, good. We are ready to rock and roll. Alright, cool. Alright, while we're waiting to heal up, I'm just going to go and collect some Bretonian knights and murder them, smelt down their shit in order to level up my blacksmithing.
Hear me!
Yeah, every Bretonian knight's going to have 2 really high level Bretonian greatswords, and you can just smelt them down to get a shitload of smithing XP. So even if you don't even want to do smithing, you don't even have to put any points in smithing. You just smelt down their swords, even with no points in smithing. You'll cap yourself out on smithing, but you still get your character XP. So it'll just give you another couple of free levels at the start of the game. It's pretty handy. But yeah, we'll hire a metal wizard. Metal wizards have Metal wizards have like 60 smithing to start off with or whatever, so you can be our blacksmith to make us whatever weapons we need. Nice. I find a cultist hideout and farm them. Farm cultists for what? Fuck. Yeah, what are you farming cultists for? Sometimes I farm them to get wooden mallets if I'm playing Iron Price and I can't buy them myself. Level up cultist hideouts. How is that? Like, what? How's cultist hideouts fast leveling? What skill are you leveling? Like archery or something? What? Oh, you mean just hang out near cultist hideouts so that you can kill the cultists that come out of it? Yeah, right. I get what you're saying. Alright, let's head down to... Can you get through here? Oh, you can get through there, yeah. Is it quicker through there or through there? I'll go to Uber's Rock, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna go and hire and murder a bunch of Bretonian knights for their money. While simultaneously getting them to win some tournaments for us while we tool around for a bit. Actually, we'll do Plague-Ridden Village quickly while we're here.
Right. So who might you be then?
Yeah, this quest you can do straight away if you're Empire. You'll play Grid and Village, and it lets you get a perk that gives you basically plus 20 hit points, plus 20 max hit points. It's pretty cool. Rosshausen. Where is it? Ah. Yeah, you just can go through here and basically, eventually, if you just stay here long enough and do enough stuff, you'll eventually figure out that there's a cultist underneath that's doing plagues. He's like, wait, there's no need for violence. Is there not? Papa Nurgle takes care of his own. This gift is yours if you accept plus 20 maximum hit points permanently. Alright, nice. I accept the gift of Nurgle. The first step on the path of the cultist. Yeah, and then you look down. If you look, yeah, you look down here. It says gift of Nurgle plus 20 hit points. So we got 125 max HP now. Very nice. Pretty much do that every single campaign now. It doesn't matter what role-playing thing I'm doing, what race I'm doing. Even if I'm a devout servant of Sigmar, I'll be like, oh, but I've got a secret Nurgle. I've got a secret Nurgle taint. By day, he's a devout Christian, devout Sigmarite. By night, yeah, that kind of deal. All right, sweet. So we got higher this night.
Yours is not a...
Okay, it's another night. So we get this night. We'll keep your sword so you can smelt them down for free blacksmithing XP. And we get rid of all of his shit. Keep your sword. Get rid of all the shit. These bardings we can put on our companions' horses once we get them later on as well. Keep those as well if you want. Fire another one.
Yours is not a face I know.
This is a kind of nice, easy way to quickly get a shitload of money up. If Bretonnian Knights keep spawning for you all the time, you tend to get a heap of cash. Sometimes you can be really unlucky, and they don't, you don't get that many Bretonnian Knights, but usually you get tons. Hi, Mercy, when High Elves campaign? Hey, Eternal Woogie. I don't know. There's no High Elves in this game. There's Eonia though that are sort of like High Elves. I don't know. I haven't really had a good High Elf campaign that I really enjoyed sort of as yet. I feel like the Eonia campaign or whatever. I don't feel like they're quite as developed as some of the other factions. This guy.
Under my command!
Oh shit, this guy on the horse might... Oh. I was like, this guy on the horse might... Yeah. Okay, so me letting that happen to me actually really screwed me up. Because now I'm gonna have to go and find all those fucking Bretonnian knights that just got captured. So that was a big, that causes a big delay to our, to our program, unfortunately. It's not too bad though. It gives us something to do. Staying at her gig. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess, whatever. So yeah, so this guy does not have duelist, so we would want to sack him. This guy doesn't have duelist either, so both of these are shit ones that we don't want. But that's okay.
Today's not your lucky day, friend.
Am I... Siege is very disappointed. I know I was outsmarted by some other cultist.
Under my
He's
command!
a rival cultist. And these villages can be lots of like obstacles and stuff that can mess you up. Only hit 2. Still 6 left. Yeah, sorry, Eternal Wargear. Yeah, were you talking about Bannerlord or are you talking about Warhammer? Warhammer Total War. Because normally when I play elves in this, I do kind of roleplay as that I'm playing high elves, because you can play as Aeonir, which are like the Lorelorn wood elves, but you can choose an Asser. You can choose your background as Asser, like that you're a high elf. And yeah, I do kind of do that usually. What the fuck is going on with this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've done a few. If you want to look through the old catalog, I did one where it was a white line, where I roleplayed as a white lion using the Merc career, and tried to recruit all white lions into my party. That was pretty painful. Oh yeah, I lost all my swords too. Fuck, I should have smelted them down straight away. I was going to, but then I forgot. What's Hergig? Ah, Hochland, yeah. Hochland. I had had those 2 knights with me, I could have gotten 3 renown from that. There hasn't been as much shader loading as I expected there might be. Pray to Sigmar. Oh no, pray to one of the Chaos Gods. Using their defiling the Lady's Shrine.
Yours is not a face.
So you hire the guy, then you leave, then you rejoin the settlement, new guy will spawn. Sell the other guy's stuff in order to hire the new guy. We leave and sack this guy. Eventually, we're going to just using these knights to get a bit of renown, or get money really, and then maybe get a bit of renown.
Yours is not
Excuse me. But then we're going to get all wizards in our party and use the wizards to like blow up enemy warbands. Is the plan. I'll upgrade my horse armor a bit. Now go to the smithy. Now we get this guy to refine the wood. We'll use his stamina instead of mine. And then I can just smelt this. And you see my smithing went up to 34 just in like 2 seconds. And that gives a buttload of character experience as well. Alright, that'll do us actually. I'll just... won't bother... Oh, I need some food. Actually, we could... Oh. Alright, I guess we better go back to her gig and try and get rid of these. Try to get these other two companions. Oh, I forgot to buy the food. Fuck.
orders!
This Bretonian knight I just stripped naked and befuddled with my wizardry. And he's just going to be our slave. We're just going to make him win some tournaments for us while we collect up our wizard companions. Get a bit more distance. Hey, we're winning. We're winning this particular fight. Yeah, I think we're winning. Yeah. I'm out of wins. Just recharge our magic a bit. I'm not going to level up my, I'm not going to put any focus points into bow, but it's useful as a little backup weapon. I'll probably get a gun later on as a backup weapon. Guns are pretty fun. .8 renown, that was good. Goodly amount of renown. Yeah, so the weight of this is 2 weight. It's quite high. So it slows down our regen. Yeah, so I think leadership is the next most important thing. Well, I mean, riding and scouting are good as well for speed and stuff. I guess I could just take 3 scouting myself. Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, getting a bit of riding just to get that extra bit of speed would be good. But I think leadership is the thing that's going to level us up the fastest, like get us to tier 4 the fastest, so it's probably the most important thing. Ah, I forgot to buy food. Alright, we'll stop over this village. I'll have some cheese or something we can buy. Weird. Wonder why they're doing that. Oh, the prisoners slowing us down too much. Oh yeah, so we're going to Bergig. To pick up our other two companions that are stuck in there.
Another fool.
These bandits think that I can't defend myself. I don't have the power of Zeech on my side.
Hear me! Yeah! For charge!
All the mysteries of chaos. Oh, I should have made Joffrey run away. I just realized because I needed him to fight in a tournament. Which he can't do now because he's unconscious. You still fight in the tournament when he's unconscious. Really? I thought they only fought when they were not unconscious. You're just saying random shit, Rudy. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure when they're unconscious they don't fight. They can fight with no armor and no weapons. They still do just as well, as long as you auto resolve. If you watch them fight with no armor and no weapons, they'll get their asses kicked. But if you just auto resolve it without watching them, then they still do fine. He just lays there. Yeah, he just spawns in like unconscious on the ground and just sleeps through the fights. Yeah, nah, he's not in it. Yeah, no, if they're unconscious, they don't take part, yeah. Which makes sense, if you think about it. Cool. Yeah, just making sure we got enough. We got grain. Grain, fish, meat, beer, grapes, butter, cheese. Cool. Just need date fruit and whatever, the other one. Butter cheese. Yep. I think he's still not available, still unconscious. Dates and olives, yes. The two rare ones that you need. Right, go and pray again, get some more leadership up. Yeah, putting points in leadership early is quite good because every time you pray, you get you have flagellants join you, and you get
Hello.
yeah, these guys could be a problem because they've got archers.
Under my orders! For the Emperor! Charge!
Should grab a shield. Should be a good idea. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, if we just get lucky with a few arrows, then we're in deep shit. Two archers down. There's only two. There's only two of them shooting at us now. So if we kill the two archers, then we're home and host. But as long as those two archers are shooting at me, I only probably take two more arrows. One arrow in the head, and we're done. Oh fuck me! Oh my god. Yeah, we might not live this. We might not survive this. Still two of them up. Fuck me. There's one left. When we get this last one, then we're alright. But did he what? Did he use all his arrows, or is he? Oh, we got him, I think. Okay. Cool. Whew. That was close. I thought it was going to be deep shit. Poultry, yeah. Poultry would be a good type of food, you would think. Where's my spell and cooldown? There we go. There's a weird little bug there. It was like saying that the spell was on cooldown, but it wasn't. I saw a video today how scientists put fake dinosaur tails on chickens and their posture changed into little raptor chickens. Oh, really? That's cool. So they just like lean forward more to balance out the tail weight. That's cute and cool and cruel. And kind of like weirdly scary somehow, but also cool. But also cute. Right, I'll carry a shield just so I can like blink some arrows away sometimes when I'm receive the blessing of Sigmar, get a few leadership points. Excuse me.
That's close enough. Who are...
I think this guy's going to Altdorf, so I'm going to try and hitch a ride with him. Oh, fuck, I don't have any... Oh, damn. I just realized I'm not healed up, so I can't... So it was just a waste of time again. It's alright. Did you see the enchantment system they're making for the next tour update? Yes, I did, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Be able to make flaming swords and stuff like that.
It's been a while.
No, that was a bit of a waste of time, but that's alright. Continue on our way. Oh, I should have just paid them off actually. Would have been quicker.
Under my orders!
Oh yeah, and less dangerous as well. Fuck, I just realized.
Marching forward!
I'm gonna try and kill those 3 archers without getting wrecked. Naked Dude's a Bretonnian knight. He's just a pawn. He's just a stupid pawn of Zeech. He doesn't know anything. Oh, there's 8 archers. Holy shit. There was 3. There's 8. Okay, it's 5 now. It's better than 8. Three now. Okay, this might be survivable. I've only got 2, like I haven't been shot yet, but yeah, I only need to get shot by 2 arrows and I'm fucked. Got both? Game over, man.
Marching order!
Should be good. Oh, fuck.
Marching! Move! Order!
Firecracker warfare indeed. Oh, what? These fuckers didn't die. Lucky my insurance policy is working. He blocked my magic bolt with his shield, I know. What a dick. Alright, I'm just going to appear and buy a horse for this naked guy to ride on. Alright, so yeah, so I was thinking if we... What sort of mage... So I was thinking if maybe we get a fire mage first. And they can start, like, laying down the pain. Take these guys out, I guess.
fool.
Hear me! Listen up! Marching order! Ho ho!
Yeah, what do you reckon the best mages for artillery would be at the start? I think fire's probably the best. I don't think any of the others are worth a shit, really. They're all out. All the rest are fucked. Yeah, I think... Yeah, beast is shit. Metal shit. Life is shit. Light is shit. Oh, actually, no, the fire mage... Oh, actually, no, because they start off at 100, don't they? Yeah, I guess with 100 they might be able to...
Marching
right.
order! Move out! Marching!
Yeah, so maybe I'll get... For my first companion, I'll get fire. Nah, necromancers don't... Necromancer spells aren't that... I mean, necromancer spells are okay. They're not that good. They got healing, but may as well just get life wizard for healing anyway. But also, I don't reckon undead kind of goes with the chaosy theme. I don't really like it. Fire and celestial, yeah, I'll probably go fire first, celestial second. Yeah, I could just go all vampires. If we really just wanted to absolutely just level up as fast as we could, the best thing would just be to hire vampire companions, and then we could just go and just smash party after party. But I want to kind of do it with normal mages.
Move out! Marching!
Yeah, so I'll get fire mage and I'll try and get fire mage and celestial mage first. Are there any other ones apart from fire and... I just want to get one each so that we can have... yeah, one each so we can get the most out of our abilities. I got to the point in my warrior priest playthrough where I can recruit Balthazar and Elspeth parties into my armies. Nice. You're like the real Lutherhus. They follow you now. What's Velton? Velton isn't really a warrior priest, is he? Velton's kind of like a warrior dude that kind of like an avatar of Sigmar or some shit. Is that I don't really know Velton's story. I think, yeah. They're good spellcasters and she has Lore of Death. Oh, what? Does Elspeth have Lore of Death in the game already? I thought Lore of Death didn't exist yet. Lore of Death's coming in the next update, but yeah, I didn't think they'd actually put any of the spells in the game yet. Have you actually seen her casting Lore of Death spells? Oh, she has the Lore of Vampires, so yeah. Dark, I think the vampires have dark magic, don't they? Yeah, they'll probably give her death magic though once they get, once it gets put into the game. You going, Doc? All right. We're going to tell them home. All right, he should, hopefully he's healed up enough now. Joffrey the Bretonian Knight, there you go. And he got to the second round, but then he got knocked out. Yeah, it'd be good if there was armor smithing added to the game. It would be cool, but I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of work for not that necessarily that much benefit, you know? So yeah, I don't mind if they like never add it to the game. Okay, so let's look for, what are we looking for? A Fire Mage. Bright Wizard Midtime. Okay, that's pretty easy. And Celestial. One in Hortmont. No, that's no good. Schilderheim. Yeah, we could do that. All right. Hey, won us. That's 6 renown for us. Very good. Oh wait, which one won? Jeffrey. Yeah, he's got 6. He goes to 6 renown. That's cool. Huzzah! We just hit tier 1. We just hit tier 1, my brothers. Random naked guy won the tournament. Random naked guys win the tournaments very often. You would be surprised. Which guy's closer, Schilderheim or... I guess Middenheim's closer. Alright, we'll go there first. Light Wizard. Hmm.
Hey, so who are you?
My man. Now, these guys, yes, this does extra fire damage. Fuck off. Fire amplification. Fire amplification. Fire amplification. Fire amplification. Fire amplification. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's got 60% increased fire damage. Pretty big. That's a lot. I wonder if they'll update Tor on an old game version to avoid slowdown with War Sales update. Hey, Professor. Nah, Z4N said that they're going to build the next update on 1.3. So it's the same version that War Sales is happening on, but the War Sales DLC will not be supported by it. So you have to, like, it'll be, I think the War Sales DLC is like its own campaign, maybe. Not sure. So I think you can play once War Sales comes out, you can play on just vanilla, or you can play on War Sales, but vanilla will be 1.3. That's what the current beta version. It's got stealth and sling weapons and extra diplomacy and all that shit. And yeah, Z4N said the next update with the dwarfs and the orcs is going to be built on 1.3, i.e. the same version as War Sales, but it won't have the naval combat and stuff like that. Won't have the DLC stuff in it. Yeah, the next Tor update's still going to be a fair way away, I think. I think War Sales has its own map. Yeah, I think War Sales had its own map and has the Nords and it has naval combat and shit. But if you don't want all that shit, you can still play, you can still play vanilla style, yeah, I think it's going to be 2 different campaigns, basically. 2 different campaigns, different maps, It's probably meant to be a different time period or something. All right, we'll keep Innerwelt on here as is. And his name will be Slim Sumo. Oh. My mods aren't working. Bear with me a second. I'm just going to see if I can exit the game and relaunch with my mods. Hopefully I won't crash it. It's basically vanilla, but I just have a mod called Detailed Character Creator. And Detailed Character Creator additional sliders. Which I thought was on, because I thought I remembered my character using them to create the character. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. All right, just loading back in. Hopefully I won't bug it out because it's a different version. Can't wait to play Dowie Rune Priest. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing a Magister and making magical weapons and stuff like that. I'm a bit worried that the magical weapons are going to be a bit, some of them are going to be a bit bullshit, like a bit, you know, like one of the weapons they showed off is one of the armors you show every time you get hit, there's like a 20% chance that a dryad will spawn. So as you're like running around getting hit, like dryads are just coming out everywhere. And like there's another one where every time you hit with your sword, it does an explosive fire explosion but it doesn't do friendly fire on you, but it'll hit, you know, hits enemies around you. So you can imagine having like 10 companions all with fire exploding swords that don't do friendly fire, and you're just running through just fucking blowing up everybody with fucking fire swords and shit. And I don't know, a lot of it, like, it's, I don't know, what am I trying to say? Like, it's cool, but at the same time I can see it's going to be totally bullshit at the same time, you know, like it's going to be a bit like, I don't know, a bit like ridiculous, you know, as long as the AI can have them too. No, it's not about the fairness, it's about the just jankiness, like with the magic and stuff. Like the AI has magic and you have magic, so it's kind of fair, but at the same time it's not really, like, the balance of the game is just weird. Like you go into a battle and the wizards just blow up half the army and shit, and then you're like having this weird fight between like a bunch of knights that manage to dodge the wizard fire and the wizards, and all the infantry are dead. And like, you know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it represents how actual battles like are in Warhammer, you know. I guess. But yeah, I don't know, but it's not really about the fairness, it's more about the just, it's a bit like weird and janky and not really how you would expect it should be. But yeah, I'm not really talking about realism or fairness or anything. I'm just saying it's not fun. Like, it's not fun to interact with. Yeah, I feel like I feel like they need to do something with the wizardry. I don't know if they need to make it weaker, or they need to make the wizards more vulnerable. Like maybe you need to, like, maybe casting spells takes a lot of time. Like you have to be like, boom. And you know, can you imagine trying to do that while a bunch of archers are shooting at you? You just get the shit shot out of you and you die, you know? And like, but I feel like that's kind of fair enough. Like, so, you know, you can have wizards, but if you have wizards, you need to protect them, and, you know, they need to have, like, you need to have other shit stopping the shit that's trying to assassinate the wizards and stuff like that. You know, I feel like that would make it a bit more, like, enjoyable. Whereas at the moment, I think the wizards are a bit too, and also the way that the spells cast, and there's no, like, a lot of the spells, they don't have any sounds or any animations or anything. Like with like Chill Wind, they just cast it, and then somewhere over the other side of the map, some dudes would blow up. You don't even see where it came from or anything, you know. But I think that's, they might need to fix that though. But yeah, actually, that's probably what I would like. Actually, yeah, just make it so it's higher level. So yeah, so all the mages that are currently in the game that can cast like really powerful spells, make it so they can only cast like shitty spells, like medium, weaker spells, and then yeah. I don't know, it's like, it's, I don't know, like some battles you fight and it seems okay. Like when you, with the Empire mages, I don't mind it as much because you can see all the spells whizzing by and it feels a little bit more realistic or something. Yeah, with the vampires, it's pretty bullshit. Maybe it's mainly just the vampires that ruin it a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I feel like they need to balance it a bit more, but... Alright, I might just temporarily get rid of this guy. Actually, I don't even need to get rid of him. Let's go in here. We'll just hire this guy.
Who are you and what do you want?
Got more companions that I can manage. Wait, what? Oh no, that's right. I hired that wizard. It'd be cool if it'd be cool if spells actually made noises and more noises and had more animations and stuff. But I think they just haven't had. I think they just Dead Friend was saying they just haven't really had enough animators to be able to make all the spells and stuff properly. So yeah, I think once all the spells are probably finished and they've done a few balance passes on them, they'll probably be better. But yeah. If you play as the Empire and you have like if you play as Empire Magister and you put like magic resistance on all your dudes and stuff, then maybe that would make it a bit better. But yeah, it still just doesn't really feel right. It just feels a bit weird, I think.
I'm yours to command.
Yeah, Joffrey's the one that's got the... Yeah, Joffrey's the good one. They're doing a great job. Sieges are fucking awesome. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of great stuff in it. The magic's just a bit janky, but there's a few things that are a little bit janky, but overall, like, it's a really good one. Yeah, it's really fun. They are doing a great job. It's true. I'm nearly up to 100 spellcraft already. Huzzah. If this guy's got a two-handed hammer... No, he's got a one-handed hammer. I'd prefer wizards to be able to cast spells or rituals over the whole party as opposed to micromanaging buffs for each individual unit type. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep his weapons so we can smelt them. Get rid of all of his stuff. We don't use holy damage, so his armor's no use to us. That paid for him. He paid for himself, plus we got a bit of extra smithing potential. Celestial Wizard. Beautiful, that's what we wanted. I'll just do the arena. And then we'll get rid of him. We go Celestial.
Hey, so who are you then?
I found out the other day that Javelin's the best way to power up smithing. Power up smithing. Tier 5 Javelin can get you a skill point for every Jav made, even when you're over 100 smithing. Yeah, I'd say, I don't know, I'd say there's some debate still about Javelins being the best. But yeah, Javelins are good. Pole arms are really good too. I'd say pole arms are kind of have, well, I don't know. So pole arms, I think pole arms are, Javelins are good because there's not very many recipes and you can make them pretty easily. And so you can unlock everything really fast and you can be making tier 5 Javelins. However, I'm pretty sure tier 5 pole arms are higher level, so they level you up more. So yeah, like Javelins go like that, whereas pole arms go like that. You know what I mean? So pole arms scale up a little bit slower, but Javelins kind of cap out, whereas pole arms go a bit further. But yeah, you can kind of unlock. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say if you only want to get to 100 or 150 smithing, then Javelin's probably better. But if you want to get to 200, 250, 300, 330 or whatever, then pole arms are probably better. But yeah, but you can always. But Javelins are super easy to unlock. Javelins are like super fucking easy to unlock, and pole arms are very easy to unlock. Two-handed swords are much harder to unlock. And one-handed swords are even fucking harder to unlock. But yeah, two-handed swords are good as well. You can make like probably if you wanted to make the most expensive weapon you can possibly make, then probably two-handers are probably the best. But yeah, but I don't think, yeah, I think that doesn't matter. Like pole arms are fine for money. Javelins are fine for money too, like whatever. It's all the same shit. But Javelins, yeah, Javelins cost, I think the tier 5 Javelins cost 2 fine steel, and the tier 5 money poles cost like 2 fine steel and 2 normal steel. So they're, but you get 1 fine steel and one normal steel out of a Pugio. So it's the same amount of Pugios per Javelin as it is per money pole, but the money poles give you more XP. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe javelins are better than polearms. I don't know. Maybe, probably, possibly. But polearms are also really good. I'd say if you want to, yeah, if you want to level up smithing, I'd go either polearms or javelins. Yeah, if you're just trying to level up smithing as fast as possible. Like 200 swords are good once you unlock all the recipes, but they take a long time to unlock all the recipes. It's not really worth the effort unless you want to make 200 swords. But yeah, if I was gonna use javelins, then I would level up on javelins for sure. But I'm not using javelins in this playthrough, so I'm just gonna level up on polearms because I'm actually gonna use them. Shite. Crashed. I'm not sure if it had saved then or not. Yeah, both Pujos and Tribesmen have give you one fine steel and one normal steel. Just gonna reload it. It's a bad sign. Like as soon as I put the mod on, it crashed. Well, not as soon as, but soon after I put the mod on, it crashed. Sorry, just getting loaded up again. Detailed character creator. What the fuck? It's totally fucked out. Even though I've closed it, I closed it in Task Manager, and it's like it's not there anymore. It still says it's running in Steam. Oh my god. Might have to like restart my computer or something. No, I'm trying to stop it in Steam. Okay, it says it's stopped now. All right, we're going back in. Restarting the computer would work, yeah. But yeah, I find the best way at low levels, like it doesn't really matter. But for me personally, I find that the best way to level smithing at high levels is to have a team of smiths. They don't have to have any smithing skill, but just a team of dudes with smithing stamina, and have the entire team smith stuff, and then have your main character that you're trying to level up smelt the stuff down. And I tend to use a mixture of money poles that have they have the highest kind of skill level kind of thing, or higher, or Galmarazes, which is like a tier 6 weapon, or yeah, like a modified Galmaraz, just because they don't use very many ingots. But yeah, yeah, up to you. That's how I do it. Yeah, I found like it didn't get as much XP from the javelins, but yeah, I mean it's easier to get the javelins unlocked, so it saves you a bit of time at the start. But I feel like it's fucking really fast to get the polearms unlocked anyway, so it's like only a tiny bit longer. Nice. He lost. He didn't win the tournament last time. So it was like 3 extra down in this version of reality.
I'm yours to command.
Slim Sue Mortis. Mora. Slim Sue Moraz. So it's Slim Sumo Raz. Boom. And how should we make him more chaosy? Maybe we give him like a mohawk. Make him make him a bit taller. The power of chaos has made him younger and stronger. There we go. He's revitalized, and it's made his eyebrows angrier. Probably gonna do a Gotrek and Felix playthrough when Tor comes out. Yeah, just like two players. You just play as Gotrek and have Felix follow you around. All right, nice.
Who are you and what do you want?
Playing solo, just why just for like as like a challenge or whatever. Or, I did a solo vampire playthrough the other day, but I don't know. I mean, it was fun, but it was kind of fun to do something a bit different, have less, only one dude. But yeah, I mean, it's just less dudes, less stuff, less fun. It was kind of how I felt about it, I think. I like it, just joining wars and shit. Yeah, were you playing as like just like a random soldier just following around? Or were you playing as like a crazy, guardian mage fucking or whatever? Just nuking everything yourself? Soloing armies? Nah, last time it was a Celestial Mage. This time it was randomly not a Celestial Mage. Just got a bunch of levels from smithing from that. Oh yeah, actually the fastest way to level smithing is just to go and hire Bretonnian knights and smelt their swords and just keep doing it. At the start, you know, to get up to like 50 or 100 or so, you like just smash that. Well, it's not the fastest way. Oh yeah, kind of it is. That's the fastest way to get started. Because at the start you don't have enough money to really do smithing, so you just. But actually, is it faster? I don't know. There's lots of different ways to do it anyway. Actually, just going straight javelin is probably pretty fast, because you can get it unlocked pretty easy and start making money from that. And then you can buy, you buy some Bretonnian knights. We Stalker. Do you like use the I don't know, I just don't really like the career ability of the Waystalker. It just seems, yeah, again, it just seems really janky. It doesn't feel like it has any weight to it or anything. It's like just a weird kind of thing. I don't know, it just doesn't, yeah. I didn't like the Waystalker at all. I didn't even get to tier 1. Yeah, strong isn't really what I'm looking for. Yeah. Like, yeah, just, I guess certain types of fun, I guess, are what I'm looking for. Doesn't necessarily have to be strong. But yeah, I'm looking for not Waystalker, I guess. It doesn't matter how powerful it is, I just don't think I'd ever like it.
Hear me!
Cool. Is freaking resisting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and buy some spells. I need to be able to dump my magic by casting buffs. Because my companions are gonna be. Companions have infinite magic? Nah, not infinite. But they start off with 40. When you first get them, they've got 100 spellcraft and 40 magic points. 40 winds magic. Outriders have 270, yeah. Oh, they only have 180 gun. Okay. Still, I mean, 180 is still good, obviously. I want that Celestial Wizard, I think, first.
Hey, what have...
On my orders!
Kind of magic.
Steady! Shoot arrows! Whoa.
Why hasn't he got his wizard stuff out?
Marching order!
There he goes. He's activated. Maybe he just didn't have a line of sight before or something. I was gonna say, if you have a metal wizard and he casts like the plus 20% physical damage buff on your outrider companions, yeah, because you'd have like, because as a merc you could probably have like 18 of them. You could probably have like 18 companions, you know, depending on how much leadership you got, how much charm, you know, social you have.
Move out!
So yeah, I don't know. I wonder if you put, yeah, if you put extra 20% on there, I wonder if it would, how much extra damage you would get out of your grenadier guys. But are the outriders the ones with the grenades or the rifles? The 6 shooters or whatever? Yeah, every 120 seconds we can get more magic for our, we can recharge our companions' magic. But only a little bit. But yeah, that is kind of the cool thing about the Magister, basically, that you can recharge your companion's magic. Whereas I don't think any of the other classes can do that. Go repeater and grenade launcher. Yeah, which version were you talking about?
Marching order!
I'm pretty sure that the metal wizard would work on the repeater,
Move
but I'm
out!
not sure how it would work on the explosive damage from the grenades. I assume it, I mean, I would hope it would work. Repeaters, yeah. Less friendly fire that way, I guess.
Move out!
Yeah, that would be a fun playthrough, actually.
Move out! Steady! Shoot arrow! Marching
I'm not sure why he's not
order!
casting. He should have Wind's Magic again by now. Oh, maybe I haven't given. Oh, maybe I haven't got the perk yet that recharges their wins.
Marching order!
Yeah, I probably haven't got the perk yet. Excuse me. Magic doesn't kill, it just wounds. Yeah, that's right. Another warrior priest we can steal. Another couple of points of free smithing. Yeah, I might switch to that. Um, Alrighty. It's still a bit overburdened, but it's okay. Oh yeah, we need to pray as well. What food are we missing? Grain, fish. What I mean, yeah, so we got 6 types. Yep. All right, we're good. Now we're trying to get Schilderheim. Yeah, our celestial wizard. That's hopefully still there.
Mess with us.
Hear me! Whoa! Marching! Forward! Whoa!
Once we get to 100 and we can cast healing spells and stuff, we'll be able to dump our magic much more efficiently. We won't get as much XP per magic point because we won't, like, as we do in damage spells, but we'll be able to just, you know, go into a mission and just go like spell, just use up all our magic. You can get outright a hero spam at tier 2. Oh, can you convert companions at tier 2? Oh, okay. It's not a tier 3 thing. No, tier 4. Doesn't give much XP. It gives more. Yeah, doing damage gives more than not doing damage, but you can only if you've got like 10 mages and you go into a battle against 50 dudes and each mage has got 100 winds of magic, then there's not enough dudes for them to kill, you know. So they'll all cast a couple of spells and use like 40 winds of magic or something, and everything will be dead, and they'll still have 60 winds of magic each left. Whereas if you make them all cast buffs, then they'll just burn through all their magic on buffs. And then they'll end up getting more XP, because they'll like cast all their spells. So yeah, if you only had 10 winds of magic, then, or if you only had 12 winds of magic, then the best thing to do would be to cast 4 AOE spells, so you'd get a bit of extra XP from the damage. But if you've got like a million magic, and you don't have enough dudes to kill, it's all about just dumping as much winds of magic as you can. But I can't really remember exactly now. We did science it out a bit, but it was like a significant amount. Like I think it was like 30% more XP or something we were getting from like fireballs and stuff. Like when you were hitting heaps of dudes, as opposed to when you weren't hitting anybody. No, maybe it wasn't fireball. Maybe it was the one, but the smaller one, the flare or whatever. It's enough that you want to hit stuff with your damage spells if you have the option to hit them with stuff. But yeah, like I said, if you like, you have to have dudes to kill. Whereas, yeah, a lot of times when I'm trying to level up mass, like a lot of wizards at once, I tend to just give them all buffs. And I just cast buff spells. Did I just burp into the microphone? It's alright. I did it unconsciously. We do want a beast wizard. But yeah, I think I want to try and get this other one first. How close to tier 2 are we? Oh, fucking ages away. It's gonna be 10,000 gold. Guess I'll have to keep him for a while now. Oh yeah, so we'll do this little cheese as well. So we do this 1 point in medicine. Just save it first. Then yeah, we do this so we get 1 point in medicine, which of course gives us a point, but not in medicine, just in whatever we want, and then we put it in leadership. Boom. But that guy, I just respect that guy, so we would have got 3 renown, but because I respect him now we get 6 renown. Huzzah! Yeah, at the start I tend to do a lot of just fucking around, going around to different towns, trying to find companions and stuff like that, so having a couple of knights to just randomly win tournaments for you I find is really good. I don't want to give him one-hander because I want him to level up one-hander. But then I feel like if we give him pole arms, they'll actually go around killing shit with pole arms and get more XP. Metal Wizard, oh yeah, we're going to Metal Wizard for our smithing as well, but actually no, we'll get this, try and get this Celestial Wizard first. We need a crap load more money though, so we can buy their spells.
Hey, so who are you?
Hmm. So he's got Lightning Bolt. And he doesn't have this though. Yeah, he's got Bolt of Ashki, which is pretty good. Oh, he needs to be respect. He needs to be respect, and both need to be respect in Magic. Fuck. Pain in the ass. Alright, maybe... maybe we should go and kill some more Bretonian Knights. There's one. Probably should have done this before I got rid of all my money. So yeah, if you are doing the polearm method, then so polearms are good because they don't have very many. I mean, it looks like a lot, but there's not really very many parts. And also, once you get to here, you make these. They're worth about 1,800 gold, which you can unlock that very fast. It's only tier 2. So at first, all you need wood and wrought iron. Just to unlock a few things. All you got to unlock is one of these 3, and they only require wood. As soon as you get that, all you need to do is just buy wood, make these, sell the shit, buy more wood, make these. So you can't run out of money basically, as long as you go somewhere with wood, you can keep converting them into these. Then very quickly from doing that, you'll unlock the billhead. Then it just costs 1 wrought iron and 1 wood, and that makes you 1,800 gold. Once you got that, you're just making shit tons of money basically. And you just do that in the early game, just for a little while, and before you know it, you'll have unlocked tier 5, and you'll be able to make the money poles that are worth like 18,000 gold. With the like we're talking about with the javelins are also good. They're a bit different though. So basically you start off same thing, 1 wood, 1 wrought iron to make just a basic javelin. Then pretty soon you'll unlock the harpoon head, which if you're actually using javelins to throw, the harpoon head is actually really pretty good. Like level this tier 2 tree branch and this thing, max it out, you get javelins that do like 120 damage or whatever. But you know, if you're just doing it for smithing, you don't give a shit about that. But yeah, I think these are worth a bit. I think they're worth like 500 or 600 gold. So once you've unlocked that, you're like making pretty good money, you know what I mean? So yeah, so then but yeah, eventually you unlock all the parts, and you can get the thin fine steel throwing head, and you can get this part, and you max these out, and you can make a really good javelin, 141. Yeah, and then yeah, you can make those. Tier 5 large javelin bag is like 32,000. 32,000 with no trade skill. Anyway, yeah, and you can make those. But yeah, I found that they were they didn't give me as much XP as the money poles did. But I don't know, we can later, or if we end up doing a lot of smithing, we can compare it later on. Yeah, so with the oh sorry, I just finished explaining. Yeah, so I never got 32,000 from them when I was doing them, but I don't know, maybe they can make 32,000. I don't know. I haven't seen that before. But yeah, but the pole arms, sorry, I didn't finish saying. So with the pole arms, when you make the money pole, you use that glaive head, you use that that thing because it dismounts. Glaive head just does massive amounts of damage. This dismounts. This tier 3 halved means that you can use it as a couched lance. And this is but it's only an average of like tier 4-ish or tier 3-ish because it's a tier 1 with no end on the bottom. So it's like fairly low skill, 211. So this is what you use to make money and to level up early on. But once you get up high, if you're going for really high smithing, I usually don't bother going any higher than this. But if you're trying to go for really high smithing, like above 200, like above 200, above 250 or whatever, then yeah, all you do is you put a cap on it, like that or something, and you change this to a tier 4 halved, one of the tier 4 halves, and now you can get legendary versions. So once you roll legendary versions, they're worth a lot more money. But if you have low skill, you aren't going to get legendary version anyway. So there's no point worrying about that, you know? You're just going to make broken ones and shit. Whereas if you just get rid of that, then it's much easier. So now it's 228. Whereas with that, it's... What? That's weird. Oh, anyway. Yeah, so normally it's like that. No, it's like that. So it's 211 normally. It's weird that it's actually not that much higher. Anyway, yeah, so, you know, if you got low skill, it's about the same either way, right? If you got low skill, you're going to be making broken ones most of the time or whatever. But every now and again, you'll make a good one or whatever. You can make balanced of these. So they're worth about 18,000, I think, the balanced, if you've got no smithing skill. But yeah, but if you're going to go for really high smithing skill, then, yeah, you can just put a cap on this like that, or whatever, and change this up to 4, and then you'll be able to, that will be able to roll legendary now. So if you've got low skill, you aren't going to roll legendary anyway. But if you've got really high skill, then yeah, you can roll legendary. Costs slightly more, and get some shit, but yeah, you made a really high level shit. And yeah, it'll be worth shitloads of money to the traveling merchant. But yeah, just to be clear as well, the reason I'm going for polearms right now is not because polearms are better than javelins, although I think they're kind of are in a way, but javelins kind of are in a way too. But that's not the reason I'm doing it. The reason I'm doing polearms is because I want to make a polearm, and because I'm not using javelins. Combination of blacksmithing and recruiting knights helps. Yes, that I essentially paid 9,000 gold for three renown. That's okay. True Knight sitting in a tavern drinking through his visor. Yeah, that's it. He's just pouring it through the slit. So yeah, take the swords for some easy smithing XP. Each one of these gives us 15,000 gold, but now that we've got the smithing, now that we're making money from the pole arms, we don't really care about the money anymore. But it's still, I mean, not that we don't care about the money, but it's like the money's not as big of a deal anymore. Should have done the tournament before I got rid of the other knight. The new knight one, the one that doesn't have the, probably doesn't have duelist. Although if I had rolled it before I hired him, the other guy probably wouldn't have won. Yeah, he doesn't have duelist. Damn it! It's only got, if I had done it with the guy that I sacked, he would have gotten more renown. Yeah, so I would quickly like smash up a heap of cash, and then we can go and buy all our spells and stuff. But these are still their lightning damage, yeah? Lightning. Fuck. Oh, if you just click it. No. If you just click it, it stays? Is that how it works? No, not really. They're all lightning. Okay, cool. Alright, did I already check this one? There's another tournament here. Yeah, so you just make these bill hooks, and these are worth about 1,800 each or whatever. Oh, depending if if you make a good one, they're worth like 1,800 each. And then eventually you'll unlock. See, we've already started unlocking tier 4, so you can imagine tier 5 is going to unlock. So that unlocks really fast, basically. Not sure about this mod. No idea how to play it. Why aren't you in the tournament? Hey, Red Star. Tournaments, they take too long. They take too long to fight, and then I don't find the tournaments very much fun. Like they have these jousting tournaments in Bretonia, and yeah, I don't find them very much fun. Also, at the start of the game, like you're not very strong, so tournaments aren't really that good. But yeah, in my opinion, anyway. Like you can do. I think the tournaments are cool if you want to do them from a role playing point of view, or you think they're really fun or whatever. But yeah, if you're just trying to farm renown from them, which is the only reason I'm doing them, then it's faster just to auto resolve them.
I'm yours to...
Wood Elf tournaments are easy, but they take too long. If it's right at the start of the game and you're trying to like get your first 2,000 gold or whatever, then yeah, Wood Elf tournaments are really good. But once you get to the level I'm at now, where I can make infinite money from blacksmithing and and stuff like that, then I'm really just trying to like auto resolve the tournaments to get renown. You don't really win. You don't win them often if you don't have high level companions in your party. But it's still like worth
Yours
it to
is
me.
not a face.
But yeah, the Wood Elf ones are kind of fun as well at the start. Like at the start when it's valuable, like yeah. Whereas like I don't know, like doing the melee ones, like they're kind of fun, but they just take so much time that I just feel like I'm wasting my time. And I could be doing something else, you know. So it's like even if I enjoy doing it, I still kind of feel like it's a waste. How's this guy's? Oh yeah, this guy's a tournament fighter. That's game looks interesting. Yeah, that's a really good game. I highly recommend it. It's called, the game's called Bannerlord, and this is a mod called Old Realms. Never done smithing? Looks easy the way you do it. Yeah, no, it is pretty easy if you know what you're doing. We're just talking about a few ways of kind of cheesing it up pretty easily. Yeah, I'd say yeah, javelin's probably the fastest way to get rolling with smithing, but yeah, I really like pole arms as well. Two-handed swords, yeah, it's like two-handed swords. It's like javelins, pole arms, and two-handed swords are kind of like the three extremes. Like javelin's the fastest to get rolling, and like kind of the quickest and easiest in a way. But then pole arms are like pretty much almost as quick as and easy. But I feel like pole arms have a bit more modularity to it. Like there's more variety of stuff you can do. Like you make high tier ones, low tier ones, you know, depending on what materials you've got available, and you can tailor it more to what skill level you're trying to make and stuff like that. Whereas two-handed swords are even more like that. Like you can make just star falchions, two-handed star falchions out of just wrought iron that are tier 4, so relatively high skill level and high value in gold. But like basically dirt cheap materials, like nothing cost of materials. Or if you've got lots of good ingots, you can make like some crazy ass fucking two-handed sword. But yeah, it's not really worth there's not worth the return on investment. Yeah, the time, it's just the unlocks. The amount of unlocks around two-handed sword, it just takes so long, like it's not worth it unless you want to make two-handed swords, I reckon. For me anyway, so I never make two-handed swords anymore. But it's at the end of the day, they're all of like both. Yeah, there's lots of ways to make money out of. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, whether you like pole arms or javelins or something else, you know, they all make fucking shitloads of money and they're all really easy. In the Old Realms, it's probably the easiest thing to do is probably do two-handed hammers, I would say. Just go and smelt some, go hire a warrior priest, smelt a two-handed hammer, and then just make two-handed hammers. It's like, yeah, super cheap and easy. It doesn't make as much money doesn't have as much money potential as polearms and javelins, but it's just super easy to get rolling. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself a sweet polearm soon. How much money we got? 26,000. Fuck, we need more cash. So yeah, so I just auto-resolve. One of my companions wins the tournament. He didn't see. Last time my companion won the tournament. This time, Johan, Joffrey. Yeah, this time one of my companions made it to the second last round, Joffrey, but he got knocked out. A gun plus 3 musket ball stacks is my way to play the mage. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I really like guns. The only thing I get sad about is when you do a siege, and you know you can have infinite arrows, but you can't have infinite bullets. But you can. But yeah, if you have lots of gunpowder troops on your side, when they die, you can pick up their pouches, so you can kind of have infinite bullets like that. I don't need more money, do we? Actually, no, let's just go back. I won't worry about... Oh, I was going to go...
Hot
Oh,
day,
shit.
is it not? Don't tire
Fuck.
yourself fighting. Give us what we want.
I don't know if we're going to win this.
Under my
We
command!
got too many arrows.
After me! Follow me!
Fuck, the trees are blocking their... The trees are blocking his magic. Okay, okay. Hopefully my wizards are gonna... Can they shoot sideways? I don't know if we're going to win this. At least these guys are drawing some fire for me. So I'm not getting as many arrows hitting me. Stealth Archer. When we were playing Oblivion, it was all about the Stealth Archer. Every time like I'd stream, somebody would come in and be like, "You're not playing a Stealth Archer." Are all my guys dead? Oh, fuck. Alright, this is not good. I've got to focus on the archers. Oh, did that not even hit anyone? Oh, shit. I just accidentally hit my slowdown. Oh, shit. Luckily I hit my shield. Horse Archer is one of the safest way to play the game. Yeah, for sure. Oh, fuck. The dude was like, oh! And I was like, oh! Like, I know what you mean, bro. You know what I mean? Got 2 of them. Still 12 of them left. I don't think I can kill them. Okay, that's better. 6. We've got 3 shots left. Maybe. If I can kill all the archers, then I can go out and reload my arrows and we'll be good. I need him to bunch up a bit though. Yeah, they're not bunched up. Still 3 left. If this kills 3, if I can kill 3 of them in one shot, then we'll be alright. Yes, 2 of them. Oh shit. Did I get another use? I got another use. We might win this. Shield on the back. Extra resistance. I think we might be good. If I can kill this guy with one shot. And we got 3 left for the others. Didn't kill it. Okay. Did he die? He didn't fucking die. God damn. Okay, this shot could kill the archer. Yeah, he's down. Okay, so we got 8 infantry. Yeah, longbows suck, don't they? Like, even if you're on foot, I reckon longbows aren't much fun. That's how we wizard around here. In this mod, Bow of Kurnos is the way to go. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother getting 100 bow skill though. But I might get some bows of Kurnos for my other companions. Horse charge with big pointy stick works. Yeah, that's works pretty well, I'd say. Six discipline. So we get 6 discipline, then we can put 2 points in gun to get up to 7 discipline. Then once we get 200 here, we can get 8 discipline, and that's kind of enough. But I suppose we could put 7 and then go 8. 8 from gun and then put this point into intelligence, so that would be fine. All right. Yeah. So leadership, I think, is still the way to go if we want to get to tier 4 as fast as possible. The only problem with leadership is that we need to like basically just auto resolve a heap of fights with like Bretonnian Knights or whatever in order to get our leadership up. But you know, we don't get any magic unless we actually fight manual battles and get the magic up, you know? So yeah. What's our party size? 49. Ooh, 49 is probably a bit too low. Wait up. What's going on here? Overburdened. Actually, we can just pay these guys off.
A hot day, is it not?
9,000 gold. Ouch. That was expensive. Should have just dropped all of the all the shit that I was carrying wouldn't have been worth 9,000 gold. I should have just dropped it all. Yes, this is kind of like a budget money poll. It's not as good as the proper money poll, but so many guys. We got 5. Yeah, I guess we should do a horse just to increase our increase our speed at least. Yeah, so I might go. We quickly power up our magic to 125, so we can get our books, and then we can start leveling up our companions with the with storyteller as well. How else can we get leadership up apart from getting Did I didn't respec that guy, did I? Oh no, he's got the perk out. Oh, actually, yeah, we can just recruit. You can just recruit all the units. 2 points of leadership. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I forgot about that. We can just level. We can just recruit everything everywhere we go. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can just. I was gonna say normally how I would do is just go around with the a squad of Bretonian knights and just auto resolve fights, and that's a pretty good way to get your renown up fast too. But I don't know, you get renowned decently. Are you? No. One point in leadership. Yeah, that's it. Just go get Bretonian Knights and... Yeah, this is leadership's running very slowly, yeah. I think just fighting in battles is probably the way to go. Need a Musion Knights if we go Chaos. Even just normal Bretonian Knights, if you put a Chaos symbol on their shield and give them black armor, they look pretty chaosy. Like, I go like black and red with black with the red Chaos sigil, and they look pretty chaosy. No, sorry, Doc. Just fucking around on the way to find my my new Lord and Master. Corrupting noble knights, yeah. Keep buying Pugios because eventually we'll unlock them full money pole and... Oh, Celestial Wizard Gloves. Lightning. No, I don't want lightning. I want magic. Life Wizard Crowd gives you magic. Only 3,000 gold. Nice. It hovers above my head too. Like a mystical crown. Yeah, the weight's too high, that's the only problem. Yeah, we'll get a heap of leadership. Every time you pray at a Sigmar shrine, we should get a heap of leadership, but if we get this... Well, actually now maybe our leadership's high enough now that we don't get as much. We got 1 point. A horse abuse wearing all those armor. Oh, right. As in knights. Wait, does hiring higher level troops give you more XP than hiring lower level troops? Light Wizard Braces. Magical damage, 1.5, 16. That's not bad. I mean, it's not bad, but it's pretty heavy. I'll just wait till we hire a Light Wizard and steal his. Yeah. Hey, I need to find a dude to hire me as a hired sword. Oh, here's a dude.
It's been a while.
Alright, start, yeah, we go spellcraft till we get to 125. And then we go medicine to 75. And then we could do steward, or we could just not bother. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Cool. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom for a sec. Right. Thought it would have like gone heaps of levels by the time I came back. This book probably just popped up fucking immediately after I left the room. $95. In there. Oh yeah, we should be getting more money. See, we're getting 1,300. If you be a hired sword right at the start, when you're by yourself, you'll get like 25 gold a day or something. But if you, yeah, if you get a bunch of high level companions, like if I went and got, if I got to tier 2 and then hired like all my companions, so I had like 10 guys with me, and a bunch of them were all Bretonnian knights, you know. I think, yeah, I think sometimes I've gotten like 9,000 gold a day or something. You just get like crazy money from being a hired sword if you got all high level companions. Yeah, I like companion only is cool. The only problem with companion only is like it's hard to get to like companion only is really cool, especially if you're playing like Bretonnian Knight or Musu or yeah, Bretonnian Knight. The only problem with the Bretonnian Knight is it's really hard to get to tier 4 if you're it's really hard to get to tier 4 to become like badass, you know. Actually, if I was going to do a Bretonnian Knight companion only, the best thing to do would be to be a Bretonnian Knight and have all your companions be vampires and just use the vampires to just murder everything really fast. Yeah, I mean, it'd probably be the best thing to do in this campaign as well, but yeah. Up to 100. It's going to get to 125. I mean, we could just get it, getting paid for being AFK in town. Yeah, we're protecting the Lord, you know. Actually, what you can do as well, you can also level up blacksmithing. So when you stay in town, what do you call it? When you stay in town, it gets your blacksmithing stamina back up. So you can do some blacksmithing until you're tired. Then you know keep getting paid to hang out in town with the Lord, and then do some more blacksmithing, and you know just keep doing it. So now we've completely run out of blacksmithing stamina now. Companion only, I feel Merc would be the best because you can get those crazy, get them with crazy stats with troop conversion. Yeah, Merc. Yeah, Merc would probably be the best. Although I'd probably just go vampires. It'd be faster. Or I guess you could go like a mixture of vampires and guns or something. Yeah, so now we've like, you know, been getting paid the whole time. We've been getting spellcraft points the whole time. And then we can just go back in and, what do you call it? Do more. Our smithing's all regenerated. We can go and just go in and do more smithing again. Now we can make the actual money poles. So it's a bent one that's worth about 9,000 probably. Cracked is probably worth like 4,000. Cracked worth like 4,000. So yeah, so these, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. When you got low skill, you don't really make them very good anyway. But that is okay. This is Warhammer 3. No, this is Bannerlord. This is a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Look, it's taking a long time to get the spellcraft up. Maybe we shouldn't worry about going to get spellcraft up. I kind of like getting spellcraft up first so that you can get storyteller. You can start leveling up all your companions, but I don't know, I guess it doesn't really matter. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, I just wanted to check. So we capped out. Yeah, we're capped. So, I can't really show you. Oh, I can. No, I can show you. Yeah, I can show you, I guess. So you can see here I got I'm level 12 with 25,500 XP out of 39,000. So just remember that number, 25,500. So actually, can we get any more wood? Well, we don't really have enough. We don't really have materials. Normally, you'd save up like fucking 100 like 50 Pugios or 100 Pugios first, and go somewhere where we got shitloads of wood and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, we can give you the gist of it. So we can just make these money poles, right? But they're going to be like, our skill's really low, so they're going to be broken and fucked up and shit. But that's all right. If you were making them for money. If you were making them for money, then you'd want to have a higher amount of skill. But we're not making them for money, we're just making them for XP. So then you go in here and all these bent, cracked, fucked up money poles. And because I've got a perk that makes smelting cost less stamina. So basically I went from 25,000 to 39,000 just then in like, 2 seconds or whatever, basically, just because, yeah, I've got this perk that makes, oh no, I actually don't even have the perk yet. That's with no perk, right? That's how much XP I could get in one day. Like, what was it? 25, so 14,000 XP. That's how much I could get in one day, from just smelting. But once I get to here, smelting costs half as much. So then instead of getting 14,000, I can get 30. I can be able to do a whole level, nearly a whole level, get 30,000. And then once you get to here, all smithing costs half. So that means, and smelting costs half again, so a quarter. So then instead of getting like 15,000, you can get like 60,000 in a day. So basically you have a whole team of dudes just making money poles, ding, 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 make like 30 of them, and then this guy just comes along and goes ding, and just smelts them all, and then gets 60,000 XP. So you can kind of use it like an XP maker, like in that way. Which gives you blacksmithing XP, but I'm capped on blacksmithing, but it doesn't matter. I'm just still getting, I'm not quite capped actually, but I'm nearly capped on blacksmithing. But even if I was fully capped, my level would still, this XP would still be going on to my level. So yeah. But yeah, I'm not particularly trying to level. I mean, I probably will level up blacksmithing at some point, but yeah, I'm not particularly trying to level it up. But yeah, just thought I'd show that off, I guess. Might okay, it's taken too long, so what I might do is I might buy all the magic books and read them at the same time so we can get to 125 faster. It means we won't get quite as much magic as we would have gotten if we had have read them after we got to 125, but okay, yeah, that's like every single magic book. So we go in here and we'll just choose this one. I'll just mark it so I know I've read it and click that. Now I'll start reading this. And that's going to give me magic. That's like I'm training on magic with the Lord, getting magic per day from that. And I'm going to get magic per day from reading the book as well. I just went up a level. So leadership, magic. Do I need a pointing gun? Probably need a pointing gun. Spellcraft 108, 109, 110. So going up fast now. Beautiful. All right. And then we'll read this one. Give us more magic. Oh yeah, athletics. Yeah, athletics makes you regenerate your stamina faster, which is cool as well. Actually, we should do some smithing as well, probably. Can we buy some wood or we run out of wood? We should probably leave here actually and go somewhere where there's wood.
It's been a while.
Oh, we'll just go somewhere where there's some wood. So we can read book and get wood at the same time. So we get Pugios, we get wood, we get tribesmen throwing daggers. Oh, nice. This guy's leveled up. Right. What do we want to give them? We could make him an engineer, or maybe we just want to make him spellcraft. More boom. Mm. Cool. So if I'm trying to make money at the same time, usually what I'll do is I'll just come in here and I'll see all the ones that are crafted and cracked and fucked up. I'll sell the ones that are crafted to like, or the bent ones that are worth a bit of money. And then I'll just get this guy to smelt the cracked ones, so you can get a bit of quick XP. $127 spellcraft. So now we go in here and we go, you gain double experience from reading books. Now we'll get heaps more character experience levels. And we can start reading this one, which will give us alchemy, give us blacksmithing and magic. Oh. Yeah, we'll go become the hired sword with this guy.
Are you what you want?
And hopefully he'll stay here for a while, but he might just immediately leave. He's got a cool two-hander. And we'll go for care for wounded troops. So we've got to get medicine to 75. Because once you get medicine to 75, you start healing the enemy troops. Which doesn't really, it's just because if you're doing it right, your guys aren't going to be dying, only the enemy guys are going to be dying. So normally you only get medicine up from healing your guys when they're wounded, but if you guys never get wounded, then you don't get any medicine. Whereas once you get this, you can just blow the shit out of the enemy guys and still get medicine level up from that. So yeah, we need to just power that up with using this guy. Before he leaves, we'll quickly do some more blacksmithing. And yeah, again, we can go in here, quickly sell some stuff to these guys. If they run out of money, we can go to the book guy. Get some books. Let's go for like books that you're not gonna need. What was the last one? Lockstock. Wolf Hearts, Lockstock, Boya. Gazing into Ocular Rift we've already got. Heraldry, Lothan, Monster, Naked and Afraid, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, right, and Art of Speaking Without. Okay, cool. Now I've got all the books. We're getting paid, we're getting double XP for all these books, so... Oh, looks like I already finished reading my book. Choose another one. It's raiding Shadow Legends, crossbow and roguery. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Boom, level up. So put 2 points in gun. Yeah, I know this is a little bit boring, but you just get so much XP out of it so fast to like power, kind of power you up. So yeah, just always do the book phase at some point. All right. Yeah, so we run out of Pujos. If we had the hammer recipe, then we could make Galmarazes and like budget Galmarazes, which are not as good, but they still would keep us going. We had a marksman skill, we don't really care about that. Medicine's up to 39. You should get like 3 or 4 levels out of just reading all these books. And we're trying to get a medicine up to 74. It's going up at the same time, so. A bunch of wood normally at Getchberg and Krotzhofen. Yeah, I'm getting trained in medicine at the same time by this dude, so I don't want to leave. Another level. We got 2 points in gun. I think that's all we need on gun. Another skill point. We do want steward. I don't know if I'm going to go polearm or anything, but maybe. Yeah, I'll go faith. $44 medicine. What's this one? Bow and scout. The art of total war is tactics. Powering through all these books. Yeah, athletics we don't really need to worry about. It'll go up really fast. No matter what. Come on. Oh, cool, we got a bit more wood. At least it'll last us another day. What's we got going on here? Lothran Seaguard with polearm, bow, trading. Oh yeah, trading. We should have done trading first. Get more money. Medicine's up to 50. 2/3 of the way there. Level. Oh, you know, the stat point. All right, so let's start putting stats into intelligence. Probably needed 1 point in gunpowder. Lock stock. I don't want to go and pray. my faith is being wasted. I'm still getting trained by this guy. My medicine's still going up. Yeah, medicine's up to 56 now. We get Lockstock. No, already did that one. Horses, need for steed. Oh yeah, 30 extra 30 shield hit points. I'm not going to probably be the engineer, so it doesn't really matter too much. $58 medicine, getting there. Okay, so Rachel, out of speaking with your mouth closed. I think that was what we were up to. Beam out of Oslin, Tricos and out of command. Look. Okay. Then we just put back everything that we've read. Cool. All right, we just got to read these ones. And then we're Dunskies. Another Pugio. The Tribesman's Dagger. Some more wood. We're going to start reading the book. Wait, did I already read that? I'll read 2 books, and then we should be ready to smith again. Out of command. This is just leadership. Alright, who's got the most blacksmithing? I've got the most blacksmithing. Okay. So smelt that, smelt that. Then, if we want to make a sweet pole arm, we'll go for money pole head. And yeah, the basic pole. And it's pretty much all we need. Just do like that. We could put a fancy thing on it. Make it more fancy. Like that. Yeah, it doesn't change the length of it or anything. Cool. Makes it more chaosy. Sweet. So it's yeah, so for two-handed it's 160 cut damage, which is really nice. 140 range, pretty good. 92 swing speed, so it's really quick. 78 handling, you know, it's okay. Bent. Cracked. I'd like to make one that wasn't bent or cracked, but we may not have a choice. Wait, one more option, one more chance. Ever used the two-handed vampire hammer? Nah. It's not too slow and not enough damage. Cracked. God damn. Yeah, we need way more materials. It glows in the dark, yeah. Now I use the handle from the vampire hammer, but with the Galmaraz head. So the handle glows in the dark. The head's, you know, Galmarazi. What else we got? It's engineering. Level up. Going with faith, because we're a devout servant of chaos. Gunpowder 100? Oh, gunpowder 99. You serious? Bullshit. bent. Fuck, maybe that's the best I can do. Yeah, actually, I'll just give him the bent one for now. That can be his mighty polearm. Get a little bit of trade. We're not going to put any points into trade, so there's a limit to how high I can get it, but Wonder of the Age gives us a little bit of trade as well. Nearly there. This is the first step to becoming a Chaos Sorcerer. You've got to read every book in the world. Get the secrets of Zeech. Excuse me. Actually, probably good enough. Medicine 68, yeah, only another 7 points to go. And then we are good to go. Alright, gunpowder's over 100 now. I'm going to take this one, 1 point in discipline, so it gets us up to 8, which increases our learning rate for both faith and spellcraft. And then we've read every single book in the world. Cool. Right, we just need to train 5 more points of medicine. So yeah, I might just let it sit here for a second. Gonna go and maybe top up my drink while he does that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they do it. Oh, he's actually gone. I was going to say because he was just staying in town for ages and ages and ages. I was going to say I'm not sure why they do that, but yeah. Oh, actually, we've actually got the 77 medicine, which is good enough for now. I'm just going to change to steward. Also applies to casualties. Oh, actually, no. I'll go back to spellcraft. I'm just still making a drink, and I might grab a quick snack as well. Might just go back to spellcraft because spellcraft you can only level up in battle, so it's kind of annoying. I'm up to 142 already from all those books as well. Pretty cool. Excuse me, but yeah, I'm not sure what makes them do it, but sometimes you'll find a lord that just stays in town forever, and because nothing will interrupt them in town, you could just, you can just tell him to study medicine, to study spellcraft or whatever, and then just leave it on while you go to work or whatever, and just stay there, But yeah, if they leave the town, it'll stop. It might stop like 5 minutes after you leave to go to work. He might leave the town and stop or whatever, or he might join a war army or whatever. But I'm not sure why. It might be like if they're I don't know, like they can't recruit enough to get enough dudes or something, or I don't know. Sometimes you joining them bugs them out. Yeah, maybe it's me joining them bugs them out. Or something, I thought maybe it was something to do with like their level and how many troops they've got, and they just keep trying to recruit all the time and they can never get enough recruits or something. Like maybe they don't have enough money. Maybe they're like broke or something and they don't have enough money to support their troops, but they won't leave until they've got at least 50 or 60% of their maximum troop capacity. But then they keep, like, once they get enough troops, they keep getting rid of them because they can't afford them or something, or something weird like that. I don't know, but yeah, maybe they're just, they're both bugged out somehow or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna go this drink. Are we still getting spellcraft points? I think we are. We're just really high level, so it takes some time to go up. Oh, he's just about to go up a level. Oh yeah, we need to respec. Sorry. Yeah, just got another level. Sweet.
It's been a while.
So we just need to go to the arena. And now that we've read all the books in the world, we need to respec so that we get storyteller perk instead. It's not so important right now, but once we get to tier 2 and we get out all of our other companions, it's really going to be really important. So yeah, before we had this, double experience from books. So as soon as you get to 125, you take this, get double experience from books, then just read every book in the world. You'll go up like 4 or 5 character levels. Then you respec out of that and respec into this. Every companion in your party gets 1,000 experience per day in a random skill. So they'll just like slowly level up, or like, all these random skills. Like they might get like, they'll get like throwing up to 50 eventually or whatever, which is useless because they're not going to be throwers. They'll get crossbow up to 50, which is useless because they're not throwers. But then they might get like charm up to 50, if they've got 1 point in charm, they might get that, and then that'll make them get extra renown from when they win a tournament, or they might get they'll get engineering at some point, and then you can get the perk that gives them 30% extra shield hit points, and so they can actually kind of get some cool stuff. But anyway, so yeah, we'll get that. And now as we're traveling around, all of our companions will start getting oh yeah, I should have bought my spells. I forgot that. Yeah, okay, good point. I'll respec back into librarian again. Actually, I can just do it now. Yeah, I should have respec after. I should have bought my spells first. So yeah, 50% cost for buying your spells. So before we do that, go talk to this guy. And Any scrolls? Yeah. And so we sell back all this shit. And then we buy our spells. So now we want Regrowth and Barkskin. They're pretty much the only two spells I'm ever going to really use. But in some battles we're going to go into and we're going to have like heaps of winds of magic and we only have like 10 seconds to use up all the magic before the enemies die. So I'll just take these spells as well, just so that we can dump winds of magic basically. Shield of Thorns. I don't know if Shield of Thorns actually does anything really, but yeah. And this spell here, Dust Storm. No matter what sort of mage you are, I always take Dust Storm. You can use it to dismount enemies off their horses. Yeah, it's really useful if you just need to dump somebody, like if some fucking crazy Chaos Knight's chasing you and you've got like 5 hit points left, and you just dump him off his horse and then you can just run away. So that's really good. And yeah, the rest of these are just to get rid of Winds of Magic. May as well grab that as well, I guess. At some point we need to level up all these other, level these other guys up as well. But yeah, we'll work on it later. Yeah, we can respec back and respec out again, you know. Yeah, once we get up to, we want to buy more spells again once we get to 200. So we can, yeah, but once we get to that point, we can respec back into it if we care about saving, you know, 50,000 gold. Probably by that time we'll have like millions of gold, so we won't give a shit. But at the moment, that's actually saved us a good 50,000 gold probably just then, by respecing back into that. So yeah, so now we go back to the arena again. Look at this guy. Respec again. And yeah, then like I said, so this one's kind of cool if you're doing like some sort of solo thing or whatever. Self-targeted buffs have 50% more duration. I'm not sure if buffs that works. I'm not sure if that works on buffs that you cast on yourself. I think it doesn't, but I'm not sure. But maybe it does. I'm not sure. Or if it only counts for ones that just automatically cast on yourself. There's some that just automatically center on you, and there's some that like you cast them wherever you want, but they, you know, you can buff yourself. But yeah, I'm not sure either way. Oh yeah, and also 90% less damage to yourself. So if you're trying to be like a melee fire wizard or something and just fireball people at point blank range, that can actually make it so your fire damage doesn't do any damage to yourself. So you can just cast point blank fireballs while you're in melee. Would be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't do that shit. But this one gives you 5% advantage in simulation battles. So it's basically the same as having 50 points in tactics. So if I was leveling up tactics anyway, I just put the points into tactics and get the 50 there. But since I was leveling up wizard, similar leveling up magic anyway, just taking that gives us basically 50 points free tactics. Yeah, this one just gives us 1,000 XP to all our companions, which just helps, especially the wizards that are quite low level. It just helps them level up. And we can watch the tournament, try and get a quick 6 XP, 6 to an ouncer.
I don't know you.
Cool, we're back. Okay, so you should see every day or so, you should see down here, like that. All my characters just went up 13 points in some random skill. They all get the same skill, so they all end up 13, 17 points in gunpowder. Next day they'll all go up some, you know, a shitload in some other thing. Yeah, so pretty cool. They're still working on the dwarfs and the orcs. Yeah. Right, back in a sec. I was hoping it'd just be still power leveling me up the whole time I was gone. But no. It stopped the second I walked out of the room. Alright. So we're all sort of trained up, now we're ready to power up to tier 2. We're nearly there. We only need another 17 points. So that's pretty cool. It's like 3 tournaments. Assuming we win them. Oh yeah, now they start just getting random points and stuff. Oh yes, that's the wizard. Yeah, I'll give him a point in magic as well. Naked guy did just win the tournament. Yes, you're correct. He sure did. Oh yeah, when we get down near here, we'll go to this.
It's been a while.
And we'll get a bit of a prayer in there. Five points in faith. I don't know if I should grab some riding so that I can get a better horse and stuff, or... Fuck off, dickhead. I'm not going to fight you. Oh yeah, we need to get some good ingots so I can make myself a good polearm. So what sort of weapons should I give my dudes? Should I give them all polearms? So I'm thinking like either I give them all glaives, or so they can kill stuff while they're riding around on horseback, or I give them all one-hander and or I give them all pistol and shield, so they can like have the shield so they take less arrow fire, and the pistol so they can shoot stuff. Are any of the pistols like reasonably long ranged? I don't know. I don't think so. I've got so much weight. Oh, I've got heaps of wood. Alright, let's see if we can make... Bent. Cracked. Bent. Crafted. Huzzah! Sorcerer's pole? Mage pole? Witch blade? Witch glaive. It's called a witch glaive. How badass is that? It wasn't that badass before, but once I called it a witch glaive, it became really badass. Is that how you spell witch? I think so. Yeah, maybe I should give them a sort of different weapons. Yeah, maybe the it is impressive, isn't it? Maybe the fire mage can have a gun, because he like shoots fire out of his gun hand. And like the other guys that have like shit magic that can't do anything good, they can have the glaives. Yeah, I want to get a horse. I think I want to put a point in horse so I can get a better horse, and so I can also get to sweeping wind eventually. We need faith up, and we need steward. That's our steward's one of our skills. Leadership's getting up there. We just need to get 71 leadership. Alright, we'll tool around. Oh yeah, we can go and do the we can do the engineer quest too if we want. Yeah, my companions are powering up. Twelve Pujos. Tribesmen's daggers. Hey, Dragonomus just raided us on Twitch. Hey, Dragonomus, thanks so much for the raid, and yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Dragonomus's chat. We're just leveling up our cultist sorcerer. Yeah, thanks, Dragonomus. Cheers, buddy. I will have a good one. I consider it my duty. Might keep the cav. Maybe not the gun cav. Yeah, whatever. We can collect a bit of cav, I guess.
We're just harmless.
New shaders, yeah. See, because I just reinstalled it today, got all the still got to load shaders every time we go to a new area or whatever.
Hear me! Listen up, move out! Move! Go! Spread out! Stand apart! Go!
I don't know why the wizard or the bright wizard always puts his staff on his back. Might need to get rid of his melee weapon so he can like whip out his staff. Actually, I don't really need to do that anymore, do I? I can just dump all my magic with AoE spells.
Form a line! Line formation! March forward!
Oh, they're like running away from us.
Marching order! Loose formation! Loose formation! Line up! Line formation! Move out! Move!
Wizards keep missing. Oh, that went. That looked like it hit.
Spread out! Stand apart!
Maybe. Yeah. I think you get a perk later on that reduces your cooldowns. Oh, yeah, perk, I think. 39 seconds.
Call the Emperor! Charge!
Doing it, lads. Let's do some glaving. These guys are all gonna die. Yeah, smart to use my magic's too powerful. I've got pretty shitty magic actually, but... Oops. This glaive's pretty good, but I can't. I need to hit. It needs to connect. It's a magical glaive, but it does still need to actually physically hit them for them to die. Can't just wave it near them. There we go. When it touches them, it's death. But yeah, so if I give all my guys glaives, then they'll kill stuff with their glaives. And especially if I auto resolve battles, they'll get XP from their glaives. But if I give them one-handers, it'll make them more like, you know, defensive, I guess, basically, which I'm hoping will make it so that they can cast more spells. Shit. So we got 1 point in magic. Your spells do 20% less damage, but cost 30% less wounds and magic. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Willspell, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, I was asking you a question. I was asking a question about Nurgle, about Festus before, and I was like, Willspell would know the answer to this, but you weren't there, so I didn't know the answer. But I forgot what it was now. 73 leadership. Are you gonna try and guess what the question was? No, I can't remember what it was now. What was I asking? Yeah, I can't remember. Something Nurgly. So we just need to get another 9 more renown. Let's cruise around. I wonder if we can like auto resolve. No, maybe not. Auto resolve that. Maybe not. You're sleeping nearly the whole day?
Back off, stranger.
Nice.
Unless you want trouble.
Oh, actually no, I wanted to kill him. Not let him go. Maybe we get a leadership point? No, I got a medicine point. Oh yeah, we've got too many, maybe we've got too many dudes. Get rid of these infantry.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
Okay, tournament. Potentially another 6 renown if we're lucky. Alright, we better go, we may as well respec these guys because they're both fucked up. Cool. Alright, so we can respec their magic and then we'll be able to buy them other spells. We're going to have to remember to turn off their fire at will, otherwise we're going to get the shit blown out of them. We're going to blow the crap out of ourselves. With 30% less damage to our party, I reckon even with 30% less damage, he's still going to destroy us. It's still going to be bad. But that's fine. What kind of mod is this? This is a game called Bannerlord, and the mod's called Old Realms. It's a Warhammer Fantasy kind of total conversion. So basically playing in Warhammer Fantasy World. Okay, so we can buy spells for ourselves, or if you hit this little sideways thing, you can buy spells for your companions as well. So this guy, I'm probably going to give him Petty Heal, because Celestial Mages don't have a heal, so Petty Heal, so he can heal himself every now and again, if he needs it. And we'll give him... yeah, Ice Shard Blizzard. And maybe just that'll do, just those for now. Actually, if I give him Wind Blast, will he just cast that on him? I'll give him that as well, see what happens. I reckon he's going to end up knocking all my own guys off their horses, but that's fine. We'll see how it goes. And this guy is going to get the self-heal as well. Hey, Bandizer. And we're going to give him the big boy, Fireball. And we'll give him Flaming Sword of Ruin. We won't use it for now. Alright, we just spent a shit ton of money on spells. That's fine. Okay, now we need to go into our spell book and we can turn off the ones we don't want to use. So we do want him to self-heal. We don't want him to use Dust Storm. We do want him to use all these damaging spells. This guy, we do want him to self-heal. We do want him to use that. And we do want him to use all the damaging spells. Actually, I want to give him Magic Bolt as well. Just so he can really just unload all of his magic as fast as possible. Okay. Now we're gonna have to fight a battle and watch these guys just absolutely fucking annihilate themselves. We're gonna need a lot more money as well. How much renown we need? We need 6. So 1 more tournament win basically. Alright, let's try. We'll test it on these guys. This is probably relatively safe.
Back off, stranger.
Under my orders! Hold arrows!
Okay, so everyone's gonna hold fire.
Cavalry!
Okay, cavalry go behind.
Troops!
Horse archers go in front. Who's the enemies? We can't even see the enemy.
Forward! Loose formation!
Okay, so in loose formation, and they got fire at will off.
Shoot arrows! Go!
I just dumped all my spells. Alright, we'll go
Steady!
fire at will. Fire at will off.
Marching order! Line up! Move out!
So I don't know, if I'm gonna go for multiple wizards for damage potential, like what should I go for? I'm not sure.
Loose formation! Pick your targets!
Where are my wizards at? My wizards aren't firing. Maybe they ran out of magic already.
Ready? Pick your target!
No, there we go. Alright, hold fire. Because otherwise they'll they just get killed. He just got like one shot. It's only a short glaive, but it's alright, that sort of worked. Get lots of hex spells. Yeah, hex spells are good because they don't hit friendly fire. You could do that, yeah. Who has the best hex spells? Beast. Yeah, Beast has some hex spells. I don't know if they're great or not though. Like, I don't think the damage potential is anywhere near the amount of like missile and AoE spells can put out, you know? So my point, my goal, what I'm going to try and do is use the highest damage spells I can, but just sit my guys up, like spread out up on a hill so they just fucking nail shit, you know? Was the plan. What we could do is get a heap of Guardian Mages. They have a spell called, what's it called? Can't remember what it's called now. They have a spell that doesn't do friendly fire. It's sort of like a fireball, but it doesn't do any friendly fire. So they can just fucking unload point blank range in melee, whatever, you know? And I can just keep recharging their magic. So that could be cool. I want at least one of each of the wizards, so I want at least 6. What are we going to do here? So, should I give him more discipline so you get his spellcraft up even further, so he can be the ultimate mage? Or should I try and level up his like athletics and stuff? Hey, you on Pitchman? How you going, buddy? I'm getting all the raids. Right. Chaos guides us. Do you hear the voices too? Indeed. Best mage equals Necroc. Yeah, nice. Hey, you on Pitchman? Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. Thank you. What am I going to put this point of into? I don't know. I guess if I want to make him my engineer, then I suppose I should put a point in intelligence. I don't really want to make him my engineer though. I want to make him boom, big boom boom. Four more renown. Rats send me reinforcements from Mordheim. Oh, have you been playing Mordheim tonight, One Pitch Man? I love that game. I wish they could make a sequel to it or something, or just not even a sequel. I wish they would just go and do a remaster of it and then just start bringing out more content for the original game. Bring out more map. If they just like, yeah, just did a remaster of Mordheim. Actually, yeah, everyone's been doing remasters lately. How fucking cool would it be if they did a remaster of Mordheim? That'd be sick. Just do a remaster of Mordheim and then at the same time release a new race like dwarfs or something. And like a race and a map pack of like two new maps. That'd be insane. I'd buy the shit out of that. You've been playing Mordheim and loving it, apart from the salt. Was salty about like bad RNG. Chameleon Pete will buy it. There you go. We've got one sale already. All right, let's practice this maging again.
Under my orders! Cavalry move! Troops! Move! Hold fire! Yeah! Follow me! Marching order! Loose formation! Shoot! Arrow!
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm digging it. That's just with 2 mages. We're gonna have like 10. It won't be as good as vampires because vampires don't have to aim; they just nuke everything. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. think you'd have to streamline melee in Mordheim to increase its appeal. Streamline the melee? What do you mean? Like make it so you don't have to click as many buttons when you're meleeing? Need 2 points. Get rid of the animations and make the sensible stuff the default. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Maybe. Movement's awful as well. Yeah, it's a bit like buggy and stuff. Like, but I think that could be taken. Like the smoothing out of everything, I think, could be taken care of with the remaster. The winds are strong in the realms of chaos. It's time the old world feels the chaos god's wrath. Indeed. Agreed. I'm just hiring every random troop I can so I can get my leadership up. Beast Wizard. I could do with a Beast Wizard, but I need a tiny bit more renown first. Yeah, I'll see if we can just auto-resolve this. Keep losing them.
Mess with us.
This might give us, what, the 2 renown we need? I don't think so, though. Go to Sylvania to recruit, so you level medicine as well. Yeah, no, it's not worth it until we get a larger party size. Once we get our party size up to like, 80 or something, then I might do some medicine grinding. Mordheim remaster, yeah, I know, it'd be sick, wouldn't it? Be all over that shit.
We're just our...
This might do it. This might get us the points we need. Yeah. Tier 2. Done. Excuse me. Okay, we head back to Faldorf. There's a Beast Master there. Alright, so what we need is this one. Companion, party limit companions +5. Magister companions have 25 more winds of magic. Yes, please. Winds of magic +5. Winds of magic +5. All right, winds of Arcane Conduit refreshes companions. Yeah, I'll get rid of the. I don't really use spell damage much anymore. I'm mainly just buffing my guys, so I'll get rid of that. Don't care about spell resistance. The physical resistance only is in play while you're this physical resistance. It's only in play while you're using Arcane Conduit. So we don't really care about that at the moment. That gives us 4 more points. We can go Arcane Conduit scales with leadership. That way, and also Power Stones reserves 25% less wins. So now we can actually start using Power Stones. And yeah, we'll work towards getting the extra 20% ward save. Or we've got light armor, but we don't have that yet. Don't need that yet. It's okay. And yeah, right now we've got 65 out of 75. But also what we can do is put some power stones on some of our dudes. So let's give this guy a power stone. Let's go the cheapest one we can. Magical and fire resistance. Cool, that'll do. So when he tries to blow himself up, he won't blow up as much. And this guy can have 15% fire resistance because he's also going to get blown up by the fire mage. All right, so we got two power stones, and I think every power stone gives you an extra use of your career ability. Every keystone picked grants an additional. Oh no, every keystone picked. I thought it was every power stone. Okay, every keystone. Oh, maybe there's a perk that gives you an extra use for every power stone as well. Yeah, I thought you got an extra use for every power stone that you had. Maybe it's in tier 4. Let me have a look. Where's the Magister? Lost it. Ah, Magister, here we go. No, I must have. Oh, I must have. Oh, so yeah, so you get an extra. Every keystone picks gives an additional arcane conduit. So a keystone is like the top level of each, the top level ability of each thing, of each tree or whatever. So eventually we'll have 6 of them, so we get 6 extra uses. But yeah, I thought you got extra uses for every power stone that you had picked as well, but no. Incorrect. Okay, cool. All right, so there's, yeah, so I don't need to, sorry, the reason I was putting these power stones on was so that I could get more usages of arcane conduit, but yeah, that's not how it works. So it's, yeah, every one of these keystones, so I've got 1, 2, 3. So I've got 3 keystones, so I've got 3 additional uses. Plus the one you get normally, so I've got 4 recharges basically. All right, let's go get it back and get our beast wizard.
Hey, so who?
All right, we got a beast wizard. We leave, and then a new hero should spawn. We got a warrior priest. All right, cool. We'll hire him just so we can immediately kill him and
what you want.
hire a new guy. That gives me a pole arm, which we can use to unlock the tall pole arms. Keep his pole arm. We can smelt it down for smithing XP and also to unlock the tall pole arm recipes. He cost 15,000 to buy, and we got the 15,000 back, plus the smithing recipes and ingots and XP from his things. Another Celestial Wizard. Maybe we could get 2 Celestial Wizards, I guess.
Hey, so who are you?
Don't want a Priestess of Shaliar. So Dernhelm, the Celestial Wizard, he's going to get Magic Bolt, Petty Heal, and he doesn't. I have to respec him to get better spells. He's busted at the moment. Doing that, doing that, and he's also busted. Tangling Thorn. Yeah, we need to respec him. We need to respec both of them really, but yeah, we may as well do it now, I suppose. I'm too broke. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna have to do some blacksmithing. Love to see Skaven added to this mod. Zedfer in one of the mods that comes in here and chats with us sometimes, he actually said that they do plan to add Skaven. Not anytime soon, but Skaven is one of the planned races. So yeah, probably, you know, not for a few years, I would imagine. Be probably the time to get to a Skaven, but yeah. But they are planning to add Skaven. I'm too broke is my life. Nice. Alright, we need to make some money. 18 Pugios, alright, that's a good start. That's quite a few thousand gold there. Oh, we don't have any money to buy that shit with. Ah, but luckily we've got a heap of shit here that we can sell. Alright, there we go, back in the game. Right, let's get you smelt these. And you smelt those. And we wait. Wait, who did I need to respec that I couldn't afford? I think it was the Beastmaster. All right. He doesn't really have any damaging spells, I don't think. Oh no, he does actually. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Make a cash here. Make one of those, and then we'll make some money poles. No. Smelt the 2 warrior priest hammers. Smelt the cracked ones. Anything cracked is not worth very much. Oh, they broke. Alright, we've got a bit of cash again. Get back in here. Knowledge. Okay, cool. Now this guy, he's all set. No, he's not set. He needs a sharp blizzard. Should keep him out of trouble. And this guy needs Block of Doom and Hailstorm. Oh, got enough gold. Alright. We'll be back. We'll be back again. We'll go to another town where they've got more money. And we'll be back. So what do we need? We need like life wizard, Eisentoll. Cool. All right, we can do that. The life wizard and Eisentoll. We need metal. Right. I'm Skrank. So, all right. Iron light. No, we can't go there. It's an elvish place. They won't have light wizards there. Known. We do have them in known. Got. Alright, that'll keep us out of trouble. The life wizard in Eisenthal is fucking real far away. Right, we'll go to my... Oh yeah, we just got levels. Everyone got their free XP for the day. Cool. Yeah, this rusty light wizard staff, offhand staff, gives you 10% magical damage amplification. So if we have one of those in our offhand, and then we have another magic staff in our other hand, get more damage. Another celestial. No, I got 2 celestials already, so it's fine. Give him that and that. Don't use that. Use that, that, and that. It's good. Beast wizard, use that and that. Don't use that. Don't use amber spear. Actually, if we get some more money. Don't have enough money. Fuck off. As if I don't have enough money. You don't have enough money. Alright, just wait for a day. Make some more smithing cash. Just giving everybody a nice chunk of character experience as well. Yeah, so just sell the most expensive ones till we use up all their cash. Oh, any gear we can get? Maybe. No, none of this shit's really what I want. Oh, maybe boots. What boots do we get? 0.9. Yeah, it's whatever, it's fine. And then yeah, for this guy, we'll buy him Hailstorm. Yeah, can use both of those and that one. All right, cool. I think everyone's ready to do lots of damage now. Legendary leather gloves. Pretty good. Oh, here we go. Target practice.
Mess with us.
Alright, let's try out our new mage destruction.
Hold fire! Soldier, move! Forward! Forward! Move! 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 Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Forward!
What? Why the fuck are they?
Move!
What?
Forward!
I don't know.
Go! out!
Oh, he's got no horse.
Follow me! Marching order! Loose formation!
Alright, my brothers. See it.
Off the horses!
Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but that's fine.
Marching order! Move out! Form a line! Move out! Spread out! Pick your target! Foul! Steady! For Sigma!
Cool. Alright, this is happening.
Line up! Move out! Loose formation! Pick your targets!
Oh, the fireball gets it done.
We won!
Alright, so that was a good little test. Get the gist of, you know, get the gist of how it's all going to work. Alright, here's our gold wizard.
Aye. So who are you?
Don't want to spruce this with Shelia. Oh. Let's get rid of all that. Was that legendary axe? Legendary wood splitter axe. Kind of, yeah, not that great, but it's okay. All right, food. Meat. Cool. And Metal Wizard needs self-heal. And Gehenna's Golden Orb. Is Gleaming Arrow good? I don't think Gleaming Arrow is very good, is it? Missile homes in and does 100 amp damage. I guess so. It would kill like one dude. It only costs 4 winds of magic. I guess it's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Mess with us.
So yeah, we're just going to try to get to 100 or 100 leadership ASAP. Get to Null and get a light wizard, and then then we'll go find that light wizard if we can't. I think I found him before that. I think I'm still missing one. So this should be the light wizard.
Hey, so who are you?
Okay, he needs to level up. And then we'll give him deathly shards. What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, respect this guy. 75 leadership. Getting there. Plus 5 party size limits. Nice. But yeah, we need to get this one. 50% extra renown gain from battles. As soon as we get that, then we can switch to just killing everything with magic. But until we get that, we really need to probably fight with our troops so we can get our leadership up. Ah, nice. Okay, another point in spellcraft and discipline as well. Oh yeah, spell book. So gonna use that spell. Don't use that. Use that. This guy's gonna use that. 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 That can one shot, probably much one shot our lobies. But hopefully they'll be alright. Now our light wizard should be able to get his last spell. Yeah, deathly shards. Net of Amentok is actually pretty cool, but yeah, we've got, you know, we got a lot of expensive spells to get, so we'll see how we go. Let's give them the basics to start with. Alright, so we go to Eisenthal. So what wizard are we missing? We've got fire. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, the light wizard's the only one we're missing. I mean, life wizard, sorry. Alright, well, I guess we head to Eisenthal for the life wizard. Double check. He's definitely there. Eisenthal, yep. Alright, let's do it. Crap, need more money. Oh shit, we nearly broke. So yeah, it's good to carry a few crafted things because they're worth max money. He's worth 12 armor. We get him some proper bright wizard boots. Sometimes they have good food in here that you can get as well. Yeah, that's cool. And yeah, so it's 22,000. Just trade one of those. Can't get money from these guys. Only alright, this guy wants to punch on the rival band of cultists. This could be dangerous. But hopefully we've got him. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I didn't buy a mount. I didn't buy a mount for some of my dudes.
Cavalry! Footmen! Move! Horsemen! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Troops! Hold arrows! Yeah!
Where are they?
Out to me!
We need to get on a bit of high ground.
Move out! Form a line! Move out! Whoa! Move out! Whoa! Sigma's marching order. Men of marching order.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Loose formation.
I feel like we're looking good.
Shoot arrows.
Oh yeah, I think this is going really well. Oh yeah, I think they're in trouble. I think those guys are having a bad time. Yep. I think they've got some regrets.
Hold your fire. Line up. Move out. Spread out. Pick your target.
Huzzah! Alright, well I think that's the proof of concept. That was actually a decent sized force. They outnumbered us. They thought they were stronger than us. They went after us. And yeah, they got wrecked. Necromancer Hood. Here we go. Gotta go over to the dark side. Doesn't have as much armor as my other setup there. That can be my town outfit. That's nice. It's light. It's lighter. And actually better armor as well. Leather shoulder guard. I'm gonna get a legendary version of that. That'd be nice. All right. So we need some more gold. Just what? Just got 10,000 gold out of that battle. Well, before I fought that battle, I literally had like no money. All right, let's go. We go pray. Nice. Maybe I should give more focus points in faith as well, so they can eventually get heaps of ward save. Oh yeah, I should have checked in. Should just check these places, just in case there's a life wizard. Nice, you guys are still earning their keep. Where's my boy? I haven't been doing as many tournaments as I should have been. Joffrey's rank 14. So yeah, if he won 3 more tournaments, so he was ranked 1, then we'd be getting one renown per day, which would actually be, you know, pretty good. Celestial Wizards seem pretty good as minions. Do I get leadership? Actually, yeah, do I get leadership when my wizards kill shit? Not sure if I do. It would be cool though. $75 leadership, yeah. Naked guys doing well in the tournaments. Alright, nearly there. To get our life wizard, and then we've still got an extra spare slot. So we could get another actually, we'll just quickly make some weapons because it'd be annoying if they be annoying if the companion disappeared while I was fucking around. Oh, reinforced suede boots. Nice upgrade. Alright, so we've got space for one more
What is it,
wizard.
stranger? Who?
I could take vampire, but I don't think I want to thematically. I think vampires are no good. I could take a damsel just for some variety, but there's not really any advantage over. Yeah, there's no point taking a damsel really over taking just another life wizard. Apart from that they look cool. But yeah, life wizards actually give me a couple of basically life wizards give me 3 extra winds of magic for me personally. Not really a big deal either way. I'm not going to bother with the petty heal because he can just cast better heals anyway. Regrowth and dark skin and drain life. Yeah, you get it on Steam Workshop. It's called Old Realms. And yeah, read the instructions. There's a lot of instructions about it. Yeah, it explains how to install it and stuff. It takes a little while. It takes a fair while to install. It's not complicated. Like, just read the instructions, do what it says. It's not super complicated, but you do have to do stuff. And you don't just, it's not like, you know, some mods you just have to click the button and activate it, and then next time you play, you're good to go. Yeah, with this is, you got to do a bit more than that. But, and also once you actually play it for the first time, it'll take fucking ages to load quite often. For me, it took like 20 minutes to load the first time I loaded it. And then once it loads, you got to do the build, you got to build the shader cache, and for the first session, a lot of times it'll have to load shaders. But yeah, pretty much after that, you'll be fine. But yeah, just be prepared that if you want to play it, you're really going to spend a good, you know, hour by the time you've installed it and then played through the first half an hour. That'll probably take you a while because there'll be lots of loading and shit. But then once you get through all that, then you'll be good. And I do recommend it. I would say it is definitely worth it. But, you know, your mileage may vary. Right, cool. We got one of each, so we now have got one of each wizard type, which gives us some advantages, extra prestige and stuff. But yeah, we can still fit one more wizard in. You can maybe another fire wizard, more burning. Oh, you know what I could do? If we want to get a dark wizard, I could get a vampire, and I could turn her back into a human. Yeah, I might do that. So I get a vampire, and then I'll use detailed character creator to turn her back into a human, which will like take away her vampire body, so she won't be a vampire anymore. I think that would be really cool. And that way we'd have one extra different type of magic to it than what we've got. She won't be as tough as a normal vampire because she won't have the extra 100 hit points, but she'll look way hotter, which is pretty important. Get a Grey Lord then as well. Yeah, I might get a Grey Lord as well. Good call. Right, we'll hire this guy. Not right now, right? Because we don't have enough money. Oh yeah, do I have should I just get a bunch of them? Yeah, nah, I guess. Yeah, just one. What's cool? One Dark Mage. Yeah, get one Damsel for a Dark Mage and get a Grey Lord to be a Light Mage. Not Light Mage, sorry, High Mage. And then we'll have every... Oh, we won't have a Necromancer though. We could get a Necromancer as well, just to have all the different magics. But I don't know if Necromancy really... Is Necromancy... I don't know, I don't feel like Chaos uses Necromancy. Chaos probably doesn't really use High Magic either though, to be fair. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Vampire is a Necro. Nah, Vampire uses Dark Magic, I'm pretty sure. Necromancers use Necromancy. Vampires use Dark Magic. Vampires have Necro and Dark? Nah, they only have Dark, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can check it out, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't have Necro. I think if you play as a vampire, then maybe you get necromancy. Yeah, if you play as a vampire, then you have necromancy. But if you recruit a Lamian vampire, they have blah, blah. Yeah, they have dark. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about hiring companions. I don't know if necromancy really works with chaos though. I'm not sure if necromancy and high magic, I'm not sure if either of those really would be chaos things. I feel like dark magic, I feel like chaos could get down with some dark magic for sure. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not sure about maybe high magic. I don't know, maybe a Zeech sorcerer guy might use high magic maybe. I don't know, did the blue scribes in Total War Warhammer, did the blue scribes have high magic? I don't really like the Necromancer heal because it makes everyone glow this weird blue color and it's too bright. I like the life magic heal because you can't really see it. It just kind of, I mean, you can see it, but it's not as, not as in your face. The Necromancer heal probably looks a bit probably looks a bit more evil though. Does the beta affect this mod? No, the beta is a different version. This mod is, you can't run this mod on the beta. It's a different version. It runs on different versions again. But the next version, the next update to this mod is going to be on the 1.3 version, which is like what the beta is. But yeah, but this version is on the old, the old version. When the next update comes, it's going to be on the new version. That makes sense. Wait 4? No, that's no good. Wait 1, 14. No. All right. Legendary step bow. Balanced step bow. Yeah. So I never got my bow skill up high enough to use the better bow. That's fair enough, I guess. I could go stacked step arrows. Hey Claybones, how you going, buddy? Finally grabbed this game. Do you have any tips for getting started? Should I play some unmodded before I try old realms? Yeah. You don't. So, what am I trying to say? So the vanilla is more grounded and a bit more realistic and stuff like that. So if you're more into like tactics and like formations and stuff like that, and like, using all your different types of infantry and cavalry and shit, then vanilla is definitely going to be better for that. And also in vanilla you can get married and you can have kids and stuff like that. So yeah, if you want to try all that stuff out, then that's vanilla's the way to go. The old realms is a lot more. There's a lot more kind of content. There's a lot more stuff in it. A lot more stuff to do, and like different mechanics and faction mechanics and stuff like that. So I reckon vanilla is really cool, but I feel like once you play old realms, it's kind of hard to go back to vanilla. It's kind of, old realms are kind of addictive. So I don't know. Maybe you might want to try vanilla first. For that reason. But if you really, really want to play old realms, and the whole reason you bought the game was to play old realms, you don't need to play vanilla first. You can just go straight to old realms. You don't need to like practice on vanilla first or anything. But vanilla's a totally different experience, which I'd also recommend. I'd recommend both old realms and I'd recommend vanilla. Just depends which one you want to play first, I guess. But just, yeah, if you do want to play both, I'd probably recommend playing vanilla first, because it'll probably feel a bit shit compared to old realms in a way. Potentially. Well, it depends, depends on your tastes, I guess. Necromancer. I don't want a necromancer, I don't think. At least I don't have enough space for him yet anyway. Charus, the Celestial Wizard. Level up. Level up. Oh yeah, gun. Well, at some point we'll level him up in gun so you get an extra point of discipline. Game looks really fun anyway, but Old Realms really caught my eye. I'll try some vanilla. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, try some vanilla. Probably the easiest way to get started, I reckon, at the start is to be a horse archer. Just buy, when you first get started, buy a like as soon as you load into the game, go to the closest settlement, buy a shitty bow and 3 packs of arrows, and buy a better horse. Buy a Midlands Palfrey horse that's faster than the one you start off with, and then you should be able to like horse archer your way to victory after that.
Right here.
We'll get rid of this guy.
Captain? Oh?
Okay. That's all right. Yeah, I think this guy mainly pays for himself. It's fine. And then the vampire, his gear will pay for himself again.
Captain?
Hey, Whisper. Victory. It was a really fun game. Love it. Dig it. Alright, hire this vampire. He's expensive, but once we sell all of his gear, we'll get enough money. We'll get the 20,000 back. And then hopefully a vampire lady spawn instead. No, we got a fucking necromancer. Crap. It's alright. And the problem is the town will run out of money eventually. Otherwise we can just keep doing this.
Captain.
Oh, another fucking necromancer. Good damn. Actually, they're not bad. Yeah, well, they're worth 5,000. Well, they're worth 20,000. You get 15 back, so you're only losing 5,000 a pop. Too bad, I guess.
Captain?
But yeah, eventually we'll run out of money. We won't be able to hire any more guys. We'll have to go and go to other towns to get more cash. Aha! There she is. Alright, cool. We're good. We managed to have enough money to last until we got the lady vampire.
Captain?
Our dark wizard joins the fray.
Peace to you, stranger.
Hey, Morocco. We're trying to find a particular companion type. I was trying to find this particular companion that I just hired. Then, it was a female a female Lamian vampire. Yeah, we just got her. She currently looks like that. No, she currently looks like... Oh yeah, no, yeah. When you go in here, she changes. All right, cool. So she's gonna look like this. And how tall is she? She's pretty tall. Maybe we should make her a bit tall, a bit shorter. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Oh yeah, she's got the wrong hair. There we go. We can't call it Elspeth. We'll call it. We can call it. We'll name you after you, Claybones, to in honor of your new newly joining the Bannerlord community. We'll call her Kleina Bone Terror. Bone Terror. Bone Terror. Kleina Bone Terror. There we go. There she is. She looks. She's a former Empire noblewoman turned to evil sorceress. She likes to wear vampire clothes. Shoulders 3.7. The body armor is like super heavy, but it's actually pretty good. Pretty good. And looks really cool as well. Yes, these boots are way lighter, and they're not quite as heavy, but not quite as good, but you know. The gloves are okay. Shoulders are no good. Yeah. Yes, these are like super light, so I should be able to recharge her winds magic really fast. There we go. Kleina boner. And then, alright, cool. Alright, so I think we've got our full complement of wizards now. Oh, actually, we need to go to check out the spell situation. Okay, so she got Chill Wind, that's all she really needs. Soul Rain. We give her Soul Rain as well. We need more money. We'll go back to the other town. Might have a bit more money. Then we can buy us some spells. Oh yeah, so also she lost her vampire body. So yeah, if we look at her, so she's just got a normal 100 hit points. Normally she'd have an extra 100 hit points, she'd have 200. And she'd have a perk that says vampire body. But we used our magic to bring her back to life. To bring her back from unlife to life. We need to respec her spellcraft. Oh yeah, I wonder if she can learn Faith. Because she couldn't, because vampires normally can't get Faith up, right? But because she's you know, we brought her back to unlife. Brought her back from unlife. I wonder if she can actually level up her Faith now. That'd be pretty cool. Missy's very knowledgeable. I think so as well. Alright. I kind of just wanted to use Chill Wind and nothing else because it's gonna be the best thing for her, I think. I mean, I feel like Soul Rain might be okay, but faith-based necromancy, yeah. I'll give her that as well, why not? And let her heal herself. And might as well chuck some of those down as well. Alright, let's go and fuck some shit up, essentially. Oh, actually, before we get into the full-on magic, we need to level up our leadership to 100. You can do that as a merc, get necromancy and still level faith. If you play as a vampire, what do you call it? Sylvanian merc or a Musion merc. I wasn't sure about that. I thought they would just have they would still be blocked out from having faith. Because yeah, I assume they would still be blocked out from having faith because I noticed the Musion Knight can't get faith. But yeah, the merc can still do it. Go to Sylvania with an Empire. Oh, so you have to not be a so you can't be a Sylvanian or a Musion merc. You have to be an Empire merc, and then you go and learn necromancy. But how do you learn necromancy? I thought you can only learn necromancy if you're a. I don't know. Because if you be an Empire merc, when you go to choose what magic spell you want, what magic type you want to get, you have to go to an Empire Magister to get your magic. They're the only ones that have the quest. Oh, the Dark Magisters have the quest as well. Because if you go to like, I know if you go to like the Bretonian spell teacher guy, or if you go to like the Indian one, the Elven ones, you don't get the option. Same as when he goes to a normal. Yeah, you can go to a normal Magister, but you can't go the other way around. Like you can't go. You can't like if you're an Empire Merc, you can't go to the Wood Elf lands and learn magic. You can only learn it from the Empire lands. Yeah, because when I was playing as was a Laurelorn elf merc, like an elven merc from Laurelorn Forest. I couldn't even learn magic from Laurelorn. I had to go to Empire and learn magic from a Magister. Like you just couldn't get the magic quest from the elves. All right. 87. Yeah, we've got enough troop capacity now to just go and smash up our leadership. So we'll do that. Let's see if she got faith. Yeah, she did. She got 15 points in faith. Sweet. I can level up my vampire's faith. What a Chad. All right, let's have a little rest here for a bit. Man, I don't know. I was going to say I'm kind of hitting my stride in this campaign. I want to keep going now because we're on a roll. But yeah, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I think my my brain's starting to like not. I don't think I'm being as efficient anymore because I'm forgetting what I'm doing from minute to minute and stuff. My brain's not working as well. So I think it might be just about bedtime. I'm fizzling. Yeah, I'm fizzling out. 2 o'clock in the mornings for teenagers. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. We'll see how we go. So let me just relieve this town of their money. You need to put another point in blacksmithing, just so I can at least get the stamina skill. I'm going to download these mods and play in your honor. Thank you. Chaos Rebellion's broken out. Where's the rebellion? If we can get to the rebellion, then we can hire a companion. Oh, here it is. Like, if we could get there before they fucking take it out, then we can hire a Chaos Chosen from there, and then we can do the thing that I was talking about, where we basically take over a settlement, make him the governor, and then change our race to Chaos, and then we'll be able to like recruit Chaos troops and shit, which would be really cool. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, wait up. We're not friendly. There's a problem. Got a problem. Yeah, we needed to already have made friends with the we needed to have already made friends with the Nurgle faction first, so that we can so it makes them neutral. But unfortunately, we have not done that yet. You want to be a vampire faction with Chosen? No, I'm an Empire faction. But I want to be Chaos faction with Chosen. That's why I need to go in and do that. But first I needed to have been a mercenary for the for Nurgle. So I've got to go and merc for Nurgle. Damn it, it's a bummer. If I had just been a merc for them just briefly at some point, then it would have made me neutral, so I would have been able to just then go in friendly go into that town and then hire a Chosen, and then we would have been like so far ahead in our goal. That would have been really cool. But alas, it was not to be. These guys are all on my ass. All over me. Why are they so fucking keen on destroying me? Seems uncalled for.
You will die
Shit.
drowning in a pool of your own blood.
They caught me. I went the wrong way.
Under my command!
Okay.
Troops! Move! Move! Stand apart! Riders! Move! Infantry! Forward! Everyone! Soldiers! Hold fire!
Alright, son. Bring it, you chaos monstrosities. They attacked me, right? That means they have to attack. That's the rules. Like if they attack me, that means they have to charge. That's how it works. Oh shit. It's all cavalry. Oh shit. This is not good. This is bad. This is not good.
Steady! Pick your target!
Come on. Keep firing. It's good. Keep firing. Keep firing. Keep firing.
Hear me! Marching order! Move!
Oh shit, we are blowing our own guys up. Alright, let's barkskin. Let's keep shooting. Friendly fire be damned. Kill them all. Keep firing.
Sigma, move out! Three men marching order! Marching order!
No quarter for the
That was a close one. Good job, men. We've got a few level ups. Planar Bone Terror took out 20.
Victory is ours!
What the fuck? They're still fighting. Even though we won, they were still fighting. How does that work? Not sure what's going on there, but that's fine. Remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for that. Thanks for as well. Chaos Pauldrons. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we got to put together our put together our heavy set for when we want to change into our full chaos gear. That was cool. Gold wizard, probably wants to be a blacksmith. Celestial wizard. Is a damage dealer. Beast wizard. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. How's that leadership going? Leadership's not going up at all. To this tournament. Oh, traveling merchant. Chaos Warrior Helm. Alright, we've got to get that as well. Now we look. This is the proper chaos look. Chaos sorcerer look. Chaos Chad. Cleaner Bone Terror. Yeah, there's nothing really we need there. High Elves, White Lion armor. Yeah, that looks really weird. Wood Elven Greatsword, you can smelt that down to make two-handers. Give her an Azurite 1-8 bow. Date fruit. All right, cool. And then that's at 60,000. So yeah, so the ultimate goal is to keep getting renown, which those tournament wins help us with. In order to get the renown faster, we want to mainly be getting it from battles, and we want to get we really need to get our leadership up to 100 to get this perk that gives us 50% extra renown from battles. So the plan is we go to Bretonia, hire a shitload of knights, and then just go around like auto-resolving battles with the knights to pump up our leadership. And it works twofold, because you get leadership from having your knights fight in battle. You lead them in battle, you get leadership points. Also, when they fight, they level up, and you get leadership points from leveling them up. And they die, and when they die, you can just keep recruiting more knights, because there's fucking knights everywhere in Bretonia, and you get more leadership when you recruit them as well. So it's kind of just a endless cycle of leadership is the plan. operate Shellier. Just get a few more before we go and start punching on. Yeah, so we get a damsel, but she just uses life magic. This is basically just exactly the same as a Bretonnian knight, as a life mage. Yeah, we'll just go for food. I've got 30 olives. Okay, I'll have that. Meat. Bit of meat. Cheese. Grapes. Beer. We have all the beer. Yeah, cool. That should keep us going for a while. Yeah, it's sort of annoying because they got all these like weird skills that you don't need. But eventually they kind of cap out on all of the stupid skills. Keep a marker on Brass Keep, so we're going to go up there and become a mercenary for them at some point, just briefly. Yeah, you can see just every town. Oh, not that one. You can see basically just every town's got Bretonnian knights that we can hire. So you can just go around and quickly replenish. And also, because we've got our power stones, you can also put the power stones on the Bretonnian knights, and we're only going to have like two types, basically, just Bretonnian nobles and Bretonnian knights errant. And then Yeah, I can give him like 20% physical resistance or whatever. So we should get leadership from this, right? I've got 1 point. Yeah, next time, we have to remember next time to go up and
We've got more.
there we go. Party. Let's see if we get any leadership points this time. Yeah, I got another. I seem to have gotten another leadership point, but I didn't notice it go up. Over here, grab some more, and then yeah, I just want to see if we can auto resolve a see if we can auto resolve a beastman. We'll see. Murgram went up a level. What are we looking for? Steward we need to get up still. Yeah, once we get Steward up to 5, that's pretty much all our party skills.
Mess with us.
Those gloves are good, lightweight. 77, nearly 78. These ones, leather van braces, 0.5 for 12. It's not really much different. Yeah, got 2 points in leadership just then. That's good. One of my aspiring warriors died. Yeah, slowly replace all the nobles with replace all the Empire nobles with Bretonnian knights because they have better armor, I think. And you got enough to do a test. Alright, so there's a beastman there. Yeah, just go quickly auto resolve 2 beastmen up buddies and then that'll be it. And then tomorrow, if we play some more Bannerlord tomorrow after we finish playing Festus, we'll yeah, go and quickly merc for the Brass Keep for a bit. Then next time if there's another rebellion, we'll be able to nip over and quickly recruit a hero. Let's auto resolve this tournament, try and get another 6 renown. Up today. Another level on one of our mages. Damn it. A Bretonnian Knight won it. Not my Bretonnian Knight, but a Bretonnian Knight. Give him 2 points in gun. Alright, so we'll fight one manually first and just annihilate them with magic. Yeah, 100 beastmen. We could get them to... Are they running for me? Yeah, they...
We will try.
On my orders!
I'm new to this mod style. Why aren't you fighting tournaments? Oh, it's just an efficiency thing, Phil. I've fought all the tournaments before, so it's not really that exciting to me, you know. And especially the Bretonian ones, they're not fun, really. But also they take a long time. And I've got 2 knights in my party that are got very good combat skills, and about 50% of the time they'll win. If I auto resolve the tournament, one of the knights will win anyway. But it'll only take me like 5 seconds to auto resolve it, and then I've got like 50-50 chance of winning the tournament. Also, they're both of my knights are spec'd into giving me double renown. So if one of those knights wins, I get 6 renown. If I fight the tournament myself, it'll probably take me like 15 minutes to win it, and I probably won't win it. And even if I did, I'd only get 3 renown. Whereas if I auto resolve it, I've only maybe got a 50% chance of winning, but it takes like 2 seconds, and I get double the renown anyway. So it's just like every time I pass through a town, if there's a tournament, I just auto resolve it. It doesn't take me any time. It's just like free renown every now and again. Yeah, I've got 2 knights in my party right now, so they win about 50% of the time. Quite often I roll with 4 knights, and they'll win the tournaments like 80-90% of the time. If you're playing a Bretonian knight campaign, you usually roll with like 18 knights, and you pretty much win every tournament automatically, just auto resolve them. So it's just a way of getting like a little bit of renown every time you pass through a town. You just get a bit of free renown, and it doesn't cost you any time. I'd rather, if I'm going to spend that 15 minutes, I'd rather go into a battle like I'm doing now, and get a good bit of renown from the fight. Is my thinking.
Forward! Hold arrows!
Yeah!
Follow me! After me! Hold! Move out! Marching order! Hear me! Move out!
The beastmen gonna come? I'm not sure if they're gonna... Oh shit. I think I was already maxed out and I just accidentally... Yeah, I think they're coming.
Spread out! Pick your target!
Alright, let's see how this goes. Cool. Glittering magic.
Hear me, for Sigma! Hold your fire! Hold!
Cool. So yeah, we should get, hopefully we'll get like 5 or 10 renown out of that. And also, you know, we've got a lot of experience on all our companions and stuff. That's cool. $12 renown, yeah, nice. So I got like that got me like double the renown of a tournament, and it probably took me about the same amount of time I would spend fighting a tournament. But you know, obviously I got more experience for all my guys and loot and everything. So yeah, basically I'd rather spend my time doing this instead of tournaments. Is that's the gist of it. Now I don't think I get any renown. I mean, sorry, I get renown from that. That was good renown. But I don't think I get any. Plain steppes and deserts or snow and forest. I guess. Don't you get leadership by repositioning the crew during the fight? Enlighten me, please. You get leadership from fighting in battles. Just when your troops kill stuff in battles, like then you get leadership from that. You get leadership when you hire troops, and you get leadership when you level up troops into a higher, higher tier troop. Yeah, I'm not sure if you get leadership from issuing orders and shit like that. Maybe. Alright. Now try auto resolve this time.
We will trouble your puny.
So we're going to take a shitload of casualties, obviously. But hopefully we'll get a bit of XP on the leaderships. Hopefully we win the battle. Hopefully we don't lose. Alright, looks like we're going to win. But we lost 20 knights. There's 1 Minotaur. It's still killing people. How many did you get? Minotaur's killed 13 dudes, yeah. Oh well. So, I don't know, do we get any leadership out of that? I'm not sure if we did or not. Got 1 point in leadership out of that. How much renown did we get out of that? Probably a fair bit. So basically the deal is you just go do that. And we just go hire a bunch of more of these guys.
We will trouble your puny.
Off, dickhead. No. Go up here and recruit some more troops. Actually, it's not too bad. We're recruiting pretty quick. Like replenishing them pretty quick. Alright, and by the time we get back there, we should be healed up. 80 leadership. Okay, this is working. We just got to get to 100. Yeah, we'll take this guy out. Get some charm XP. This one's only a party of 80. It's a bit smaller, so it might make a big difference. Also, how many Minotaurs? They only got 3 Minotaurs, 2 now. One died straight away. So this might be a lot less casualty. Yeah, one's down. They've only got 1 Minotaur left. This minute, yeah, boom. Yeah, so we're going to take hardly any casualties this time. I didn't notice how many that 95 party, I didn't notice how many they had, but they probably had shitloads of Minotaurs. That's why we lost so many dudes.
We will try.
Yeah, basically we just want to like power up our leadership to 100, and then we can, by auto resolving, and then we can go and just kill shit with magic, but we'll get like 50% extra renown.
We will trouble your puny pop.
How many Minotaurs? They got 6 Minotaurs. Okay, that's quite a lot. That's a big difference. Oh shit. We might not win this. As long as all the Ungol raiders die, so they got no ranged, I should be able to kill the melee.
On my command! Whoa!
Shit. These dudes have a lot of hit points. So I don't know if our magic's gonna get it done. Like they have like 350 hit points each. We're gonna have to like shoot them with 10 of those spells. Where's my gun? Yeah, no, I need my gun. If I had my Hockland long rifle, a couple of bullets in the head, those miners would be down. We'll get there eventually. As long as I don't accidentally let them catch me. The lure of gun. Oh shit. If you get too close, they just axe you in the head and you just die. Pretty shit. I've heard that happen to me before. You got a big axe, yeah. They do a downwards chop on your head and you just get like one shot. I don't even have a helmet or anything, so it's like very likely that I'll die if I get hit in the head by a Minotaur axe. I should have used my recharge earlier because I realized I gotta wait for the cooldowns. Alright, let's get it far away. Wow, that's very slow. We have to really go that slow? Like, what the fuck? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! That's why did he go so slow? That was bullshit. Normally you don't go that slow. I mean, I don't know, maybe you do, but maybe they're just running fast as fuck. Yeah, no, I used my arcane recharge, but I thought I was far enough away because I'd ridden really far away before I did it. But then I stopped like super slow, like super dead. Dead slow. Super slow. I don't know, Minotaurs run really fast. You were going backwards. Oh, was I reversing? No, I wasn't. No, I was going forwards. Well, that was bad. That was bad. Now I have to like recreate. Now I have to like go and collect all my dudes from everywhere, recruit all of those Bretonian knights, and yeah, No, I was going forwards and I was shooting backwards over my shoulder. I wasn't reversing. Anyway. But yeah, it was weird. I don't know, sometimes like I think, you know, like if you're on like snow or whatever, it can be really slow, or if there's like wet, rainy weather or some shit. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just like the terrain weirdly made me go slow, but it wouldn't have been that slow normally, but because I did the recharge thing, it sort of the arcane recharge, it like fucked up my movement extra slow more than normal or something. But anyway, that's all right. We'll have to do a bit of a recovery session next time. Maybe we'll, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. What leadership did we get up to in the end? We got up to 80 leadership. Damn. You shooting back? Yeah, I know. I was shooting backwards. Yeah, I was riding forwards and I was shooting backwards over my shoulder. Yeah. But anyway, all right, guys. I will leave it there. I'll catch you next time. I'll just see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. If there's anyone on YouTube that's doing anything interesting. Chapter Master Volrak is doing PC gaming show reveals. I don't know if any of you guys are interested in that, but Chapter Master Volrak's really cool. He's a 40k YouTuber, and you know, he's a pretty cool guy. I enjoy his content sometimes. I'll chuck a host over to him. Don't know if he Arcade is playing Battle Brothers. Check a host over to Arcade. There we go. Check out host over to Arcade on Twitch. All right, guys. You guys have a good time. I will catch you all next time.